welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with Battletech Advanced Universe version 18.0.3. That's right, there was a small update the other day and we've already got it, so we're back in the mix. So let's go ahead and catch ourselves up because, quite frankly, a lot has kind of happened since the last time that we've played. Hopefully you're all having a happy Friday. I'm very excited to get back into it because if we take a look at our navigation screen, you'll see that we have finally cleared, that's right, cleared for the second time, the second flare-up against the Sanctuary Alliance in Daicalis. Now, as much as I've enjoyed our fights here, I would like to take it out to another location where we might be able to escalate things a little bit further and maybe control things a little bit more. I think it might make sense to get into a flare-up, maybe not actually participate in the flare-up with the intent to win, but maybe just so that we can guarantee we're going to fight against the Sanctuary Alliance. If we back on up, we can take a look at what we have done since. So if we look at our Quap bun, it currently is the only bunny with a C3 master in it. Let's go ahead and bring this on over. And that is primarily because our avatar unfortunately lost its C3 master, so now we only have the one. So currently our Quap bun is the Highlander. It is the one and only here. We have repaired the avatar by pulling down the slag bun, so the blackjack is currently in storage, but that has allowed us to get a double heat sink kit. It's allowed us to refit this thing, so now the avatar is a C3 slave, and instead of the standard PPC, it now is a PPC fire control system and an ER PPC for extra range at 840 meters. So overall, I think it is still very potent. It's just maybe not the leader that it used to be. Now, one thing that I consistently forget is that on our dash and smash bun, our Black Knight 9 actually has a command console in it. And that's something that I need to keep in mind because I have been sort of putting the melee mech in or pulling our melee mech out, and it has drastically shifted our ability to engage earlier in a fight. So it would be really, really nice to just maybe count this as one of the command mechs. So basically, what I plan on doing is actually just keeping the mix like this. So we'll get the Quap bun, and we're also going to get the dash and smash bun, and these are non-negotiable. We really want to have these here all the time in combat. After that, plausible deny bun has just been MVP in so many ways. So I'm just going to go ahead and pull the daemon down for a moment. Our 60 feet under bun has been very consistent with clan LRM 60. And then, honestly, I love having the mobility and the utter ludicrous firepower of the UAC 20 to the rear with a bludgeon bun. So that's kind of taken up 6 slots out of a potential 8, and that leaves 2 more. So it kind of makes me think we either bring the Uranus, which has now been refit with the long tom cannon. That's right, we actually have on the Great Bun Wi-Fi now refitted this thing so it only has 1 weapon, a long tom cannon with an artillery fire control system on a lower arm. So overall, as accurate as we're probably going to get it. And the nice thing is that our driver, our pilot, Tankhair, actually has access to Precision Master. So he actually gets breaching shot with it as well. So if you can hit, oh my god, it's gonna hit. And then of course we've got the Leaper, which is a fantastic flanker. It has saved us quite a few times being able to relocate like nothing. The Shadowhawk 2 I'm a little bit mixed on. It seems to be a nice mixture of things. It's just as is at the moment. So I'm just gonna shift that over to the side. And the Lambda's kind of cool. The Endo Carbide is definitely excellent because it increases our structure points by 100%, which just kind of blows my mind. So overall, much more durable than your standard 45 once you get pierced or breached. And then after that, we've got our Hellhound with the WX5s, which has done great things in the hands of Macapi Face. The Adder's been phenomenal with the airstrike capabilities. And the Heartbreaker bun has just been, honestly, very, very consistent since day one. So overall, really, really nice set of mechs right here. I think probably out of all of them, the ones that I feel are probably underperforming are the Daemon bun, and I probably need to refit that for something else. Maybe like double gamma cannon or something like that. And then the Shadowhawk 2 we just got and the Lambda we just got, so it's a little too early to say. So overall, I like the lineup that we have, and I think we can push it a little bit harder if we bump things up a little bit. Yep. Hey Panzer, good to see you. Captain Hell Dog, welcome. Happy Friday. High five. So, with that in mind, I have actually retrained 2 bunnies, yeah? So I took right here, Mr. RDRT. Previously, Mr. RDRT was our Kanazuchi bun, and he still is, but he had Battle Armor Master, so I have turned him into a melee specialist just because we do not have one, and we have been running our hatchet-wielding Black Knight 9 with less than half of its output potential, right? So with Juggernaut, we're going to be able to get a whole nother extra attack with hatchets. We're also going to be able to brace and be safer as such after melee or DFA if we had the option. And then, of course, we also have the capability of creating a defensive formation for the entire company for a period of time. So overall, this makes Mr. RDRT kind of the backbone of our, I guess, like shock trooper capabilities to be able to go in, smash things up, cause discord, and then also carry the command console. So I think he's going to be a great addition to the front line. I've also done a retrain on Tank Hair just to make sure he does have that Precision Master. I kind of thought about Artillery Master because you get an extra 10% damage and +1 accuracy, but Breaching Shot is so critical, I think, and we can't really adjust the Uranus to have like a precision computer or something like that. So I've kept Precision Master on Tank, and now we have prioritized this ability to dish out damage with a long tom cannon. So hopefully those are going to make a little bit of a difference. I think the most difference we'll see is with Mr. RDRT, because up till this point, we haven't really seen the Black Knight 9 at any kind of level close to its actual potential. So I'm very, very interested in seeing that. With that having been said, in Dicalus, without the flare-up, we have no missions. So we got to move. So we're going over to the navigation screen. We're going to go ahead and take a look at the opportunities. While I want to continue to fight against the Sanctuary Alliance just because I want to see what more they have, I don't really want to go into their territory. So I'm kind of limited to flare-ups overall. And if we look at all of the flare-ups and their presence out here, they don't really have a faction presence, which means we kind of have to engage with the flare-ups. But I don't always want to be in a position where I think I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to engage in every single one of these fights every 3 days or so. So I think what we'll do is I'm going to head someplace like this, Davatal, under attack by Sanctuary Alliance one day until next mission. If they're still there, we can engage in defending the planet, not with the intent of winning, but with the intent of just engaging the Sanctuary Alliance, and then we can back out if we need to. Yeah, so let's go ahead and start that travel. We're going to go. We are currently working on our Argo jump drives so that it'll be maxed out, and this whole process will be a little bit shorter and a little bit cleaner and a little bit cheaper, more importantly. Yeah. Hey, Anakitas, good to see you. Welcome. It also makes perfect sense with the Uranus because you also have another large weapon with you. Oh, yeah? Yeah? Well, the Uranus at the moment, we only have the long tom cannon, and then we've got the AMS as well. I think it'll be really cool because then we can take Tank Hair and kind of shift him around if need be, because I don't think we'll be running the Uranus forever, and it'll allow him to port over to something with cannons. What I'd like to do, honestly, I kind of had a dream of having an all artillery lineup. I know that sounds dumb, but I mean like having each mech has an artillery piece on it, a cannon specifically, so we just kind of go around kicking people and shooting them point blank or something. Well, I mean, it wouldn't be in tandem with the kicking because those pieces can't shoot in melee, but it would be really, really cool as a shock opener, and then you go in and you start punching people. It'd be dumb, but it'd be awesome at the same time. If you had an FCS for precision shooting and above, you only had the arty cannon, that would be something else. Well, we do have the artillery fire control system as well, and then we've got breaching shot still with the Precision Master, so it kind of works out okay. But yeah, if you could get the Precision Master and the artillery fire control system, couple them together, and then get Artillery Master, yeah, you'll get even more accuracy, more damage output. That'll be amazing. Send in the medical team. At this point, yes. So we're going to lose medical points for a few days, but no bunnies are injured. Every bunny's back online, yeah? When I'm over with the current campaign, I'll do an artillery-focused campaign, so we're on the same way. Oh, heck yes. There you go. Oh, gotcha. The targeting computer, the precision computer. Yeah, no, that makes absolute sense. Yeah, with a precision computer, you're able to get that breaching shot. You can reduce the recoil, which is honestly gargantuan, I believe. I actually haven't double-checked for the long tom cannon. I would assume the recoil is at least 2. Maybe more like 5 or 6, but I would assume you're going to need a little bit of help there, yeah? I still love a Thunderbolt heavy lineup over LRMs. Thunderbolts are awesome, and Thunderbolt the mechs are also awesome. So far, we actually, if you go to the storage right now, oh my gosh, I forgot. So if you go to storage right now, we have the Thunderbolt, right? We can put one together right here. We can actually put a Thunderbolt together, and that's going to give us a mech that has that special Thunderbolt targeting computer. But you want to know what's really cool, and I totally forgot about it. I missed it right in the beginning, and we're traveling already. This. We can now put together a Scorpion. We can put together a Scorpion. That's right. It feels a lot like firing an AC indirectly. It makes me very happy. It does go boom, and it does a lot of damage in one place, and it's not that easy to shoot out the missiles. Absolutely, they're awesome. So actually, I didn't really look at this before the stream, so let's take a look at it together. Scorpion 4N comes with a DRM6, Endo Steel, and an NPC. I'm not too married to that one. We've got the 4 Gamma with a VRM12. That's a lot more potent, in my opinion. And then it has an XL engine, Endo Steel, and ferrofibrous. See, this seems a little better to me, yeah? So I think I'm going to go ahead and put together the 4 Gamma, and let's do that. There we go. The Scorpion was cutting edge in 2571 when the Sanctuary Worlders left the Inner Sphere, leading to some debate as to how precisely they ended up with the mech in their inventories. Still, they had the design and put it to use in their new home. The SCP-4 Gamma serves as a rapid deployment sniper armed with a Gamma cannon and a VRM-12. The 4 Gamma has an incredible ranged punch, however it struggles mightily against anything that can survive to close the distance, forcing pilots to be aware of their surroundings at all times. An XL engine and a steel and ferrofibers provide the necessary tonnage for the payload. This already sounds good out the box. It'll be really nice because right now it's not really a close range thing, and it'll be really cool to see it transform over time. And then I think we definitely should put together a Thunderbolt because, like I said, I'd like to at least take a look at the computer because that thing has been really, really crazy in the past, yeah? The Thunderbolt, despite its generalist origins, often found itself forced into specialized roles during its service in the Sanctuary armies. Such was the case with the Thunder 4 Sierra, a variant that specialized it for ranged combat. Utilizing a massive Gamma cannon and a powerful VRM-18 rack, the 4 Sierra can destroy anything at range. However, at close range, it has only twin small lances and a small modal laser for defense. The designers considered this though and included a supercharger in the design to help it keep its distance from enemies. 13 double heat sink try mightily to keep it all cold. So really, really cool. I'm glad not just for the stuff it comes with, but honestly for the platforms themselves. So let's see what they got. We've got our Thunderbolt, we've got the Scorpion, and these are untouched. So let's just go and bring this over since we are still mid-travel. Yeah, the Scorpion does not have a full... All right, the 360. So let's see what we got. Here's the Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt Combat Computer. Takes the upper sensor slot. This component generates -6 heat per turn. Oh, it's different. This piece of gear represents a Thunderbolt's inherent combat computer quirk. This gives the Thunderbolt bonus heat dissipation equal to 1 extra double heat sink. Interesting. So is it... this is a different one than I am used to, or it changed. Let's see. So 15% boost to sprint speed for Zippy. So that's kind of cool after 15 fights. That's not too bad. 15% is quite a lot. And this is just, I mean, not just, but it's like a partial, it's like a royal quirk, giving it that extra heat sinking capability. As far as I was aware, previously the Thunderbolt combat computer was like 3 combat computers merged into one. It was like a precision computer, multi-track, and then I think it also gave location designator, which kind of blew my mind. I guess this makes sense. If we look at the heat efficiency, I mean, it's dead on the money. It's straight up. It's just, it is what it is. That's actually pretty good. And considering the fact we're using Sanctuary double heat sinks, not too shabby. I am a little bit, that did catch me a little bit off guard. Maybe we'll pull the small modal laser just so we can get a ton of armor back, because it does feel, for a mech like this, maybe a little bit light on the armor. I know that VRMs and Gamma cannons, you stay farther away, but I would like to be able to close with the enemy if at all possible. So maybe we'll just kind of tick this up a little bit, like so. and then we'll just start from there. That's not a bad place to start, and that's quite a hefty sum of output as well. We even have shield on there to kind of control the potential explosions and things like that, so not too shabby. And the movement is sprint of 6, not bad. We'll probably be able to sprint up to 7 if we get 15 fights in this thing, so we'll consider that to be mostly stock. And then here is the Scorpion, which is outfitted, as I understand it, very similarly. Gamma Cannon, VRM 12, and a modular plating Mark 4. Very cool. So Scorpion Quad Gyro, plus 10% walking distance, plus 10% sprint. Kicks do 20 more damage. Kick attacks have plus 1 accuracy. This piece of equipment gives the carrying mech perfect 360-degree firing arcs. Very cool. Is this a different one about the, or is the fully rotating turret, is that like a, is that a thing with, let's say only some of them have it or not? Is that how that works? Yeah. The BTA version is precision computer. There's another cockpit that gives the ability, but I can't remember the name. It's an Alliance store only piece of gear. Thunderbolt bonus mech quirk. Multi-track grants the multi-shot pilot ability to pilots that do not already have the ability. Oh, is that specific to just any Thunderbolt? Let's see, what do we got here? Whoa, I have it. It's really large on my screen. Let me pull this down for a second. I think I zoomed in earlier. So mech quirk on this one, and we're looking at our Thunderbolt was the 4 Sierra. I think some of them, aha. So the one that we have specifically is different. So let's go in and tune this over so you can see what I'm talking about here. So right now, if we look at this, this is what we have. Combat computer, -6 heat per turn, so it's more efficient at cooling. But if we click here, you get multi-track as an example. If you click here, you get multi-track. I think I happened to choose the Thunderbolt that had the different one. It was unintentional, but I think I chose the one that happens to have the different one. So kind of interesting. I think it would be really cool if we could actually up the armor on the legs, but it seems like if we're going to output this kind of DACA, then that's kind of how that goes. This is a whole nother ton in that specific location. I almost feel like we could take this and redistribute it some more, but how much armor is a ton really, right? Can we actually max this out? Maybe bring this down a little bit, and we're sitting at 105, so we've got 95 around, and maybe 50, and then go like that. I mean, I really like having this, but that's how that is, yeah. The one with the extra cooling makes sense for the Sanctuary. Their mechs tend to run kind of hot. Oh, there you go. There you go. I am not too familiar still with the Sanctuary Alliance stuff, so I definitely think that makes sense. So let's tuck in. What do we got? I'd really like to see how we're going to line up against the Sanctuary Alliance with our new stuff, yeah? And while I do want to try out the new acquisitions, let's start with our core lineup just to see how this goes. Ooh, the 331st is raiding. There's so much going on in BTA, I swear. You got to choose where you want to go to be at what point in history, yeah? The system's currently controlled by the Taurians, but Sanctuary Alliance will attack it soon. So let's just say continue for now. We'll go ahead and double check what's available, and then we'll pick up from there. Sanctuary versions have the heat perk, have the drone cockpit. Other versions have multi-target. Gotcha. The drone cockpit makes sense. Absolutely. So you can see that we've got standard pilots, Queen Bee, Thrasher for vehicles. And then if we go to the store, you know what's funny is that we have black market access. We're not using it. We're not finding ones that have any sort of black markets in them. A lot of ammunition focus only. Ooh, fast cam augmented. I will definitely pick that up. That's awesome. UAC 5 ammunition, and we've got Rack 5 ammunition. I mean, Rack 5 chews through ammunition so quickly. You gotta start collecting it at the beginning of the game, I find. Let's go to the command center. Sanctuary gear is nice for sure, but within that niche, it's really good. Some folks aren't fans of the Sanctuary, but I think Doves did a really cool job of making a unique set of factions. Didn't feel OP. I agree. They are really cool, and that's why I want to check them out, yeah? Hey, Mufu, good to see you. High five, welcome, happy Friday. Well, let's go ahead and see what we got. We've got Defend Planet. We've got duel against the Oregon Coalition. I have no problems doing that. We've got a solo duel. We've got a Gauntlet against Comstar. Oh my god, that sounds terrifying. We've got Blackout, Escort, Assassinate against Comstar. and weapon shipment ambush convoy against the magistracy of Canopus. Well, probably a good one to start off with is maybe a duel. Nice thing about the duel is that we can kind of cover each other. Although I suppose maybe, actually no, we'll go with a solo duel against mercenaries. We can bring our command console mech with the hatchet and see how that plays out. Although it does make me a little nervous because we haven't really vetted it yet. But let's check this out. I mean, even if it's hot, that's not a problem because it's even in a lunar biome, we're going to be smacking people with a hatchet. Now we actually have a melee pilot in it. So hopefully that's going to make a difference. So let's get Mr. RDRT, formerly of the Honor Bun, into combat for a very first duel in the Dash and Smash Bun with a melee pilot. Will the Bunny League, oh, I guess this one's going to be a win duel. Will the Bunny League win this duel? And then it's going to be yes or no. And we're going to put it down for 2 minutes. And 2 minutes on the clock. And we'll see what you got. Let's go and catch up here. I remember the other version. I had also written in the chat, location designated. You can get it everywhere. It's very rare to get. So when you see it, always buy it. Really? Oh, man. I don't remember which version it was. If there's a specific like designation for it. Hey Chappie, good to see you. Welcome. High five. I'm just really jazzed about the Sanctuary Alliance like sensor equipment. Their stuff is so cool. And the fact that you can take some of their stuff and couple it together with like Guardian ECM or something like that, and it's not going to at least negate or interfere is really, really cool. To work in tandem, I think is awesome. So I really can't wait. I really want to go up to the Comstar area as soon as possible. And I'm not talking about like end game. It's always possible to go there at the very end of the career and then get stuff. And then all of a sudden you can't really use it because you're at the end of the career. I'd like to go there as soon as we are able and actually see if it's possible for us to get the Yazata. I remember getting it however many careers ago and being so jazzed about it at 130 tons and then finding out that the career was over and I couldn't do anything with it. So I really want to get a super heavy, and I'm not talking about the monster or anything like that. Yazata seems like a good place to start. Yeah. What do we got, Darius?
Here we go, bunnies. You're all set up to be recorded and analyzed. It's time to show them a thing or two.
Well, we'll try. Bunny League, Fresca, Broadsword Legion. I don't know what that's about. I'll bet against so that those with the faith can win a little bit of something. There you go. What a good guy, Saber. Thank you so much. Well, we've got Dash and Smash Bun, 7 evasion from Mr. RDRT. So he is pressing the advantage. 7 evasion and 75 tonner. We got an 80 tonner here, so it's heavy versus assault. The delta is not so great for melee here. We only have 4x pulses. Let's go ahead and reserve down. Hopefully we're going to be able to get in and double turn. Oh, they got a charger. This is not the best scenario. He definitely out-docus us. We have 4 medium X pulses. He has 4 medium pulses and an LRM 20. He has 5 tons over us in melee, and our specialty is melee. And this is just not looking good.
Good to go.
I suppose we will do our best to maybe... Yeah, well, let's not have him charge us. Maybe we'll do a walk first. Kind of come up like this, yeah? It's a charger, you got this. I don't know. Chargers, don't they charge? Aren't they good in melee? 38%.
Fire.
All right, we'll take whatever dings we can. All right, so we can go again.
Got something you want done?
And we've got defensive formation. Let's go ahead and build up our evasion for a sec, and we're going to break line of sight and get into a back alley brawl area, and we'll lock this guy down. All right, chargers up. Man, Amiel would love a charger. The 1A1 is trash no matter what. I mean, this guy, this is terrifying. He doesn't look like trash to me. How are we doing? We've got 1430 armor. He has 895, but he does have an LRM 20.
Show 'em what you got.
If we could equalize that, that would be awesome. If we want to hit... Oh, we can hit from here. Okay, hang on. Can he hit from there? His movement can't be as good as ours, right?
Commander.
I'm going to take a chance, and I'm going to reserve. Let's see what he does. This could be a mistake. Is it going into melee? No, it is not. We maintain our evasion. Right side, that wasn't too bad. Is it shot and move, or does he stay?
What's the paint, pal?
Chargers are atrocious unless you run into a 1A5. Ooh, ace pilot, perfect. So I think we can double turn this guy. So A, let's do it. And good to see you, Hell's Cat. Wolf Warrior, good to see you. Welcome. Which side has the LRM? That's the question. Artemis 4 fire control system. It's on his right side. Perfect. So let's come in from the front, but with the weapon, and we can actually attack an extra time now. So this, in theory, will deal 196 damage. Good connect on the arm, and we should get another attack, and we get a breach. There it is. So you can see a big difference already just by changing the pilot specialty, yeah? Oh my god, AC-20. Mech on mech, you usually have to pay triple. Oh my gosh.
Ready for orders.
Well, this is going to allow us to do a little bit more defensive formation, or, you know what, vigilance. Let's walk out, walk for 2 on shift, and then we're going to come back in. Can we come around the backside? We can. We can. Weapons, go. Strike while it's hot. Come on. Come on, Mr. RDRT. Formerly of the Honor Bun. Hey, Left, good to see you. Welcome. High five. Hatchet. Oh, yes. I think it's a lot better with a melee pilot in it. That was almost 400 damage on the hatchet strikes between the 2 rounds. And that was a double turn, so he dumped out more than 400 consecutively. Holy crap.
And there we go. I expect to see a lot more of those moves in the future, Mr. RDRT. Guess we should be ready for that ourselves. Oh, man.
Mission successful.
All right, bunnies, not too bad, not too bad. Will the Bunny League win this duel? That is a yes. Congratulations to those who had the faith. That was the very first outing of that Black Knight with Mr. RDRT in it with his new specialization. Yeah, stop. He's already dead. Hey, Lost Core, good to see you. High five. Well, it's our war crime, isn't it? We each have to have our own war crime. 991,000. We needed it pretty badly. Good job, Mr. RDRT. Ferrofibrous, LRM-20, Charger. Let's get Charger ports. I feel like Amiel would be very happy to see some of these in the bay. Even if we don't use them, even if we just have them, Amiel will be a happy bunny, I think. All right, so there is a dual out there as well, and there is a possibility that we could partake in that. So let's go ahead and see what that requires, and then maybe we can get on in. I don't know, I'm not too sure which bunny we would bring alongside that mech. I mean, while I think the Grizzly could be good, it is definitely a sniper. I mean, you really don't want it to get hit. It doesn't have a ton of armor, so I almost feel like the Quap Bun plus, although that's like really high value, high risk, because you're sticking our only C3 master into a duel. That sounds crazy. Full Steiner fun. My personal favorite is the SA5. What's with the SA5? Yeah. Profanity, thank you so much for the redemption. Thank you so much for the redemption of the Neuro Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it, man. And good to see you. Happy Friday, bunnies. There's still a cockpit permanently installed. It's cockpit of the Turtle Mechs. Torso mount cockpit with targeting computer. Oh, that's right. We got a DNI cockpit. Oh my god, I forgot. Right at the very end of the last stream, we picked up a DNI cockpit. Isn't that +2 melee accuracy, minus 10% damage taken? I think we'll lose the command console though. So how would this mech requires 1 more slot? I think I'd have to pull the modular plating. It does fill up that point right there. We do lose the command console. We gain 2 tons back. I mean, in theory, we could even pull the medium X pulses and come in with something like an NPC at point blank or something like that, but I'm not too sure how potent that would be. But, and then we've got enough slots, negative 55. I like having the modular plating up there, but honestly, I mean, that's pretty epic. And then I guess we can shift the command console somewhere else, and it'll be another 3 tons on top of whatever someone has. Yeah, looking too handsome there, Mr. Need the silly hat. Oh, thank you, Profanity. I appreciate it. We like to be silly here. Well, what if we did that? Our damage wouldn't necessarily plummet, but it's actually the same, isn't it? Yeah, look at that. That's 30, 30, and then the NPC is 60. Granted, we'd have a little too much cooling, but we can easily pull this off, and then we've got some more space, and we can even get, I don't know, modular plating in here. I was thinking of the medium expulse again. I guess that's not too bad. So now we actually increase in our damage output, and we're 20 over. If we do the exchanger, what is the... It's 110. So if we pull a double heat sink and we pull a double heat sink and we get the exchanger back on in, does that perform a little better? We're at 14 and we'd have to pull another one to equalize. So if we pull an X-Pulse now, how are we doing? 1. Pull one in, and we could even get maybe centralize the modular plating. And then now we get a little more protection as well. -5 seems good, yeah. Exchanger only usually worth it if your alpha heat's 120 or more. Well, in this case with the exchanger, I think it was more about the slots. And then on top of that, it was at over 100 when I had the medium expulse in there. It was sitting at, well, not with the exchanger on, but if we put it on, it was at 110. So close enough, and we were running out of slots, but I get you, yeah. LB20, oh my god, on a charger? Wow, that's terrifying. Well, with the heat sinks, can we even fit? We can fit like one more in is the problem, right? And then we've got that 1 extra ton. I mean, if we did... We don't really have any sort of defensive ECM or anything, like, but we don't have Guardian ECM to give. I mean, I think this would just be really cool to have the DNI cockpit because it's got the melee accuracy and the reduction to damage taken already on the approach. Granted, we've got engine light. I mean, it might not hurt just to run hot because there are times when maybe we don't want to shoot the NPC, and that's okay. And we'll be at that +20, but I mean, who cares, right? I mean, that's fine. Yeah, we can do that. Let's do it. So we're going to be 4 days out. We're losing the exchanger. We're losing the extra armor in the head, but we're going to take -10% damage overall and get extra melee accuracy. That's pretty cool. And then we don't have the command console, so we'll have to relocate that somewhere else. So actually, who could pick that up? I mean, granted, the Avatar did lose out on the C3 Master, but in theory, we could pick up the extra weight with the command console, but I think that might be a little too heavy. What we had before was the standard PPC, and we didn't have the PPC fire control system. What about the Quap Bun? The Quap Bun is kind of like not really a damage dealer. It's there as the command mech, you know what I mean? At least for now. So if we were to stick the command console on, what would happen to the rest, right? So we got the PPC fire control system. We have the autocannon fire control system. We could pull those off, or we could pull the strafing run comm suite off and handle all the strafing runs with our adder. That's a possibility. So maybe we'll do that. Yeah. So now we don't have the precision computer, we don't have the strafing run comm suite, and we can shift that duty over to our adder. So now only the adder has that capability. So let's push on. I think that's a decent compromise. And we'll also be able to have our dash and smash a little more potent now. So barracks wise, do we have points to apply for Mr. RDRT? He just came out successfully from that fight, right? He does have more points. That's excellent. I like getting the buff to tactics so that he's more accurate with his minimum ranges. So that's going to be really, really nice. And I think we're good. So let's stop for a second. Where are we at? Defend planet. We could choose it. We also have one more dual. Let's do one more dual. We'll see how this goes. And we're going to go in and bring dash and smash for sure. And then we need someone who can take at least a little bit of a beating. Or suppose we could just completely outflank and just dump UAC 20s into the guys. And then we've also got missiles. We've got all kinds of things to support. If the dash and smash hits and he gets a breach, you could really, really lay heavily into the enemy with a Crusader. So that might be kind of keen. But then again, we got the Quap Bun. Let's try the Quap Bun. Panzer does need a little bit more experience, so this is going to be interesting. Panzer just picked up access to piloting 6, which is going to give him even more defense. So here we go. Will the Bunny League win this duel? 2 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. So hopefully it's going to go cleanly. We've got both our C3 Master and our brand new melee bunny in the action right here. So we don't want things to go poorly at all. And then we'll be able to jump in and attack the Sanctuary Alliance by defending the planet. So, hey, Annie, good to see you. 07, high five. I think for the most part, it's going to be okay because the Quap Bun actually has a decent amount of armor. The Black Knight has a decent amount of armor and a DNI cockpit now. So in theory, they should take... I hesitate to say little damage. Because anything at this difficulty range could absolutely just hammer you. And it doesn't matter how much you reduce, you're going to get hit hard. We've got Ferrovanadium and over 1400 armor on the Quap Bun at 80 tons. We've got the DNI cockpit and the Black Knight 9. And we also have Mr. RDRT who has Bulwark. And then he's also got extra evasion pips. So overall, I think it's going to be okay. But I sure get nervous when these things go up. At least it's not against something like Comstar or something like that. So maybe we'll be fighting against some locals and they don't really have too much. And we'll be able to walk out with a cool million, yeah?
Interface initiated.
Oh, they got a Victor and they've got... Ooh, we remember this, but I don't remember what it is. I guess we'll refresh our memory. I think it's a Battle Master. It's like the old model, right?
You will retract that TPS report right now.
Man...
The duelists are out there on the other side of the arena. Good luck, bunnies.
Well, at the very least, Panzer has a gamma cannon. That's a big deal, because if we can impact with a gamma cannon, that's going to allow us to reduce their mobility by 20%. So let's go in and start with Mr. RDRT. He's going to kind of scout and press forward. Little line of sight obstructions here on the approach, and then we're going to hang tight. So where are we at? Victor passes. And then we'll have Panzer Bun, honestly, approach right. Unsteady ground, but we're in a quad, so I think it's okay. And then last one on 85. It is a... Oh, Battle Hammer at 85 tons. There we go. I like fielding a mixed tonnage lance. Both of my most dangerous mechs are lights. Locust 2C, 8 smalls, Wolf's Command. Oh, yes. I've heard so much about the Commando with Wolf Banes, yeah? That's awesome. Well, we got 2. Let's go ahead and reserve. We'll let them counter reserve. Oh, there's a pass. It's very possible that the Victor is currently stuck. So let's let the Battle Hammer come to us. And maybe, just maybe, we'll be able to take him out solo. So this might work really, really heavily in our favor if it is as I think. So A, we marked him up. Now he's got a gamma cannon. So his walk is now impaired by 20%. And Mr. RDRT should be able to maintain the high ground and distance. There's that AC-20 we do have to worry about, though. So let's go ahead and nail him.
Acknowledge.
What is the terrible cardboard mod? He's old school. I expect him to go Blazing Sword. Man, I can't talk today.
Got something you want done?
If anything looks at him and manage to boop him lightly, they tend to disintegrate. Ah, yes. Well, let's go ahead and hold for a second.
Commander.
We'll have Panzer get the shot.
Ready to get it on.
So Panzer's up. Shot out. Gamma cannon again.
Handle this.
Solid. We got a breach. Beautiful.
Ordered.
And then we've got Mr. RDRT. We're going to utilize defensive formation because we'll be in range of this AC-20 at some point. And then we'll go ahead and do a full sprint out. I thought we'd be able to go into melee. I was wrong. So we'll just go ahead and cool it. Send the medium X pulses. But who knows? Maybe the AC-20 can shoot from back there, yeah? Engine crit already. Beautiful.
Target's taking a critical
Being able to
hit.
one-tap and core out. Oh, yes. Ah, yeah. So he could shoot at us, but it didn't impact, so that's great. I would imagine, Saber. I would imagine. Oh, boy. What do we get hit with? Oh, an AC-10? What was that, though? That was like special ammunition.
Reporting. Minimal damage.
That's all right. Shot and move, but barely anything. And we'll go ahead and reserve. Let's get Mr. RDRT. That's a charge. So we're going to go ahead and press in. Press in on the rear. We do have the C3 Slave, so we're going to be able to assist accuracy for Panzer Bun. That's looking pretty neat. And then Panzerbun
Receiving you.
can shift just a bit. Well, I guess we're going to be attacking the Victor. How about that? And look at that accuracy. Solid center mass. Beautiful. AC-10 with AoE. It feels, yeah, actually, that feels that way. Negative impact by the Victor. And then we're going to get the shot from that battle hammer.
It's go time.
No joy, no shots. Well, let's go chase him. Here we go. Vigilance. And strike.
Locking in coordinates.
Oh, I keep forgetting to turn on the NPC, so I'm going to go ahead and do that for the Victor.
Targeting.
Hatchet.
Physical attack.
Good impact from the rear. Break his back. And there it is. High five. I gotta admit, it's not the most subtle of things, but it is definitely enjoyable. It's definitely enjoyable. Now, our rear is facing the Victor, and he does have an AC-20, but we do not have line of sight, so that's really great. Let's go ahead and reserve, because I think he's stuck. He can only rotate, which is perfect. Now we'll push. Subtle is for Comstar. Oh, there you go. I had a fight of the Charger. That was against House Steiner. They brought 3 reinforcement lances with the Charger. I fought with almost exclusively heavies. Oh, heck yes. High five. That's the way, Panzer. Well, tell you what. We're going to go ahead and come around all the way to the border. We've got the NPC on. Stack him. So full sensor impairment. Very solid. And then we're going to hit with Panzer.
Standing by.
So let's go ahead and move in on the approach. I'm nervous about that AC-20, but so maybe we don't need to be close for Panzer. So we can always do a shift move. So we'll go in on 1, come out, direct on,
Heading out.
Battle Lord, and shot. Center mass, Gamma Cannon, LB10, LBX AC-10. AC-20 whiffs it. Hey, Crossbow, good to see you. High five. Happy Friday. If you're joining us right now, we're currently in a duel testing out a couple of new setups right here, and so far they seem to be doing all right, yeah? So I think in this position we can't really, it doesn't look like we can go into melee on the Victor, so let's go ahead and open with a quap bun first. We'll shift over to the side and shot, and then now we can go ahead and close.
Yes, Commander.
Coming around.
Acknowledged.
And shot.
Taking the shot.
He's not going to be able to close with us, but he does have an AC-20, so it could still be bad. Oh, thank God. Rebuilding battle armor is cheaper and easier than rebuilding heavies and assault. Yes. Yes.
Hot damn.
But it is, you do go through a lot of battle armor parts as a result of it.
Acknowledged.
Shot.
Locked on. You're on.
I mean, he could definitely take a lot. He's doesn't have armor really in many places anymore.
Throttle down.
Fortunately, with the quap bun, we are at the rearward arc.
Confirmed.
Oh, yep.
Take that.
But he could easily, that's the scary thing about the AC-20. At any second, it could just completely change. Wow, see, one impact, that's all it took, even with the reduction to damage. And we are unable to go into melee from his position. He is stuck. And send it.
That's right. I'm on your day.
I do have a soft spot in my heart for the Victor. Had lots of fun with it, running LBX AC-20 and Rax. Oh, heck yes. High five,
Target
Rax. I didn't really catch on to Rax until recently, so I feel like I'm still new to the party, yeah?
There we go. Issue settled. Back to the dropship bunnies.
Successful.
All right, bunnies, total win, total win. Will the Bunny League win this duel? That is a resounding yes. Congratulations to those who had the faith. We did get hit with the AC-20 once. Honestly, that's all it takes, and it definitely still makes me nervous, but we came out on top. Thank goodness, yeah. Hey, good to see you, Dads. High five, welcome. So we have, for those that are just joining us, we have relocated to another system, 4.5 Skull. There is a Defend Planet flare-up. And we're just there not to win the flare-up. We're there to partake of the higher difficulty missions. So we got a battle hammer. I think we'll take the part, even though it looks silly. And then we'll go. We've got case. AC-10 piercing. And then he had AC-10 AoE and AC-10 fragmentation. So you were correct. It was an AoE round, yeah? This was specifically in MechWarrior 4 where the hard points were very different. Oh, there you go. There you go. Honestly, there's so many variants, I wouldn't even know where to start. It's just whatever is in the game. Whichever game it is that we're playing, that is, yeah. Oh my goodness. I have to say, it makes sense, but I forgot how much of a difference a melee pilot makes in a melee mech, yeah? And now we've got the D&I cockpit, so we're going to be even more potent and more consistent, importantly, right? All right, so now that we're here, we've got points to apply. I bet Panzer could definitely use another point if it's available to him. So we'll stop by Mr. RDRT. He does have it, so we'll go ahead and take it. And then we're going to stop by Panzer. And he's got the points. Beautiful. Heat efficiency. Resolve generation. Called shot bonus. Excellent. 6 all around. Gotta love that, yeah? There is a community content version of the rack, the rotary LBX AC5. Well, if you need to seek the crits, seek no more. Get the rack, the rotary, what is that, a rotary rack BX? It's a rack BX. Okay, so here's the question. Do we take on the Gauntlet against Comstar, or do we go straight to the Sanctuary Alliance? I don't know what it is that we're going to be doing with the Sanctuary Alliance, but I do know what happens with the Gauntlet. And against Comstar, I have no idea. We also have an assassination against Comstar, so you name it. Gauntlet is a lot of mechs on the field. Assassination, huge presence. And the Defend Planet, still 4.5. Either way we go, it's going to be big. I guess we'll start with the Defend Planet. So let's go ahead and do that. If we come out cleanly on any of them, we can jump straight into the other. It's just an opportunity is what it is. So attack contract. I'm pretty sure we're all okay. Gauntlet sounds like fun. We're going to kick butt either way. That's very true, Immortals. Very true. Welcome. And I forgot, for those that are just joining us, we now have a Scorpion and we also have a Thunderbolt. This is apparently one of the only ones with the -6 heat per turn quirk, not the multi-track one. So this is Sanctuary Alliance Thunderbolt and a Sanctuary Alliance Scorpion with a Gamma Cannon and a VRM. Both of them are set up very similarly, yeah? So over to the command center, and we are just going to actually pass one, and then we'll get our contract, yeah? Defend base. All right. That's not too bad. Usually have good salvage on that, but it's 3 pick 15. 5 skull difficulty. Defend base. Lunar biome is going to be very hot. So, oof, that's going to be rough. It's going to be interesting. So I definitely want the Quap Bun, that's for sure. So we're going to go in and get Panzer. So that's a start. He's got our C3 Master and now is also carrying the command console. I would usually, let's hold on the dash and smash because with the defend base, that's a little bit more difficult to take advantage of. The plausible deny is obviously a great sniper, so we're definitely going to want that for defend base. That's going to be fantastic. 60 feet underbun. We just hope that he has enough sustain with the 60 LRMs. So we'll get Sarvac into the Crusader. The Uranus, so this is the new setup from Tank Hair. And he's got Breaching Shot and a long Tom Cannon on the Uranus. And then we've got Grandpapa Dets who can get out there and outflank and trash people in the rear. So we'll get Dets into the Stormcrow. We've got our Hellhound. We got our Leaper. Leaper could be nice as an additional flanker with Amiel. And he's also going to be able to provide targeting data out to the Uranus. We've got the Adder. Important just because it is currently the only mech with the airstrike request capability. So we'll go ahead and get the Adder on the field. That's Little Tigru. After that, Sanctuary is non-cannon. So what does Quap stand for? Oh, Quap? Quap. You ever played the game Quap? It's like you have a horse, and then as you hit different keys, it moves a different part of the horse, and you're just this clumsy, horrible, clumsy thing. But you're four-legged and you're constantly falling over. So that's mostly what it's referencing, not that it stands for anything. Let's see. Then we got Lambda, we got the Kid Fox, the Heartbreaker Bun. We've got our new setups. We've got the Thunderbolt. And then we've got our avatar. I mean, I guess the avatar, we'll go in and bring the dash and smash, although it might be a little out of place in this scenario. And then we can bring one more, probably McHappy Face with the double UX. And then with the avatar, we had Savax in it. Right, we're at 615 tons. The Hunter with the Riddick. And do we want to bring, if anything, it's just the Turin. Just because Broken Lava gets large lasers on it. Can we fit the Kanazuchi as well? Although it wouldn't be the Kanazuchi because Mr. RDRT is currently in it. So maybe we'll get the Phalanx bun. And then we can have another bunny out there. Ideally, someone who can lock. So if we toss HB into the tough bun, then at least he can lock from inside and provide the command. He's got this, I forget, is it command and control? Yeah, command and control. So hopefully it's going to help out the bunnies, yeah? So here we go. 5 skull difficulty, defend base in a lunar biome against the Sanctuary Alliance. It's going to be the highest difficulty engagement that we've had thus far against the Sanctuary Alliance. So it's going to be a bit of a toss-up. Cross your fingers, it's going to go well, yeah? I'm not that coordinated. Oh boy. There's another rotary autocannon 2 variant in the game. I had commissioned them rotating HVAC 2. That's right. My gosh. Yeah, what time period is this in? Never heard of Sanctuary Alliance. Currently, this is right around 3062's break, the break of 3062. Although, to be fair, the 331st has just started raiding in the northeast part of the Inner Sphere. And the Sanctuary Alliance is a faction that Bloody Doves had created. And they use a drone interface to control the mechs, so they're not actually having their pilots inside of it, although apparently there's like some kind of feedback, so if you take out the mech, then you'll take out the pilot sitting on their couch back at home. So overall, they have a built-in C3-ish sort of network into their interface, and then they also resist incredible volumes of injuries, and you can't typically just headshot a mech and they'll just go away. So they have some increased durability, and they've got new weapons as well. A lot of impairment and stuff like that. I have enough difficulty dealing with my 2 legs, let alone having to control 4 legs at the same time. Oh, for quad? Yeah. Well, can you imagine with the quad? Yeah. Although I suppose we're not super fast in the quad bun, so it could be very much, if you imagine an AT-AT walker from Star Wars, it might be something like that, yeah? Here we go. Defend base, 5 skull difficulty. Lunar biome's going to be very, very, very difficult to sink out our heat. That's something I'm a little bit worried about.
Command interface initiated.
Bunnies, it looks like this babysitting job may be heating up. We're picking up a large increase in Worlder and Taurian comm chatter. I suggest you power up your mechs and get ready.
Well, apparently we are surrounded. Nighttime, reduced visuals, low gravity. Should increase your maximum range of engagement with missiles and ballistic weaponry. That's what we're talking about.
Dreadbuns, one of our lances was hit on the way to the facility and has suffered 50% losses. You must ensure the survivors reach the facility. They are carrying the hardware activation keys for the base turrets.
They run 90 kilometers per hour. There's versions that control a human running. Yes, there's all kinds of variants out there. Okay, so these are... Oh, hello, our allies have an Atlas DC. Busted AMS, busted LRM-20, but a Gauss rifle medium pulse double ER large. They've got the standard Banshee 3 Echo. They've got the Bellerophon, large binary laser SRM-12. It's missing one of the SRM-6s. And they've got the standard Atlas. So they got 2 Atlases, a Banshee, and a Bellerophon. It looks like chasing them is a Thunderhammer with DRM 12, it looks like, double D-back 10. We've got a 60-tonner right next door. We've got a 90-tonner from the Sanctuary Alliance and an 80-tonner, so it should be very interesting. Right now, we've got the Riddick. Let's go ahead and let them close if possible, and we'll go from there, yeah? Allies have a nice paint scheme. Yes, they do. Kind of like a variant of the... Well, actually not quite, but sort of like the Black Widow company, like sort of gray and red, yeah? And hold. Hopefully the... Oh, that would be nice. Atlas Command Console. The Atlas D has his back to the rock like he owes someone money. Well, at this point, it's these guys. These guys are the bullies and the collectors. Oh, Tyrannus. Oh, is that VRMs? Oh, it's Bombard. Okay, so he only has Bombard 6 and a small lance. That's not too bad, but he is hitting them in the rear. So that's not epic. And currently, it looks like he does have his command console. That's excellent. So we got our 60 feet underbun. We've got tank hair. That guy has 1 evasion. Let's see if tank hair is able to hit this guy. If we sprint with a long tom cannon in our arm, we overload the AMS and turn it off so we can get breaching shot, because for some reason it triggers that way. We've got a decent chance to connect with him. Inferno with the bombard, or shape charge, or high explosive. Well, let's try out the shape charge. Shot out.
Engage.
All right, we smacked him 1. I keep expecting it to hit harder than an AC-20, but still kind of cool that it's there. DC means it's a command version of the Atlas. Heck yes. Swooping Falcon, that must be the 60-tonner, I think. Ooh, boy. NPC. And then I think we've got the 90 right behind, yeah? Yep, we do. Well, let's get Grandpapa Dance. Just get that evasion going. Sprint on in. He's also going to be able to provide targeting information for the bunnies. And it seems like we can see that Thunderhammer out here. Active probe ping, not quite wide enough. We're just going to hang tight.
Ready for orders.
And then we got the 60 feet underbun. We can start to work.
On my way.
Well, if we can hit the Swooping Hawk, that's going to do the most. But, I mean, we can really, really, really hammer the Tyrannus. So let's go in and do that.
Shot.
The Tyrannus has a reinforced left with Bombard Acid.
And go down.
What happened? Did we... Oh my god. Wow. Okay, well, so we had a reinforced left. And now that guy is just... Well, he's left the building. He's left the building. Let's go into reserve. Yeah, but how did we get through? I thought he still had armor. I didn't think he had that little armor. Holy crap. Wow, that's terrifying. He was 80 tons. Well, that was pretty good. I like that. Great job. Go us. Oh, wait a minute. We hit him with a long tom cannon with a shape charge first, right? Oh, yeah, that would probably thin out his armor a little bit, yeah? Yeah, I think so. I just didn't think we'd be able to Excel check him without getting through the armor. You know what I mean?
Receiving.
But it seems like we may have gotten through the armor. So that's great. Go us. Well, tell you what, let's get the Quap Bun. We'll just walk it forward. Don't rush. Don't rush. And Quap Bun has the command console. Thunder Hammer. If we can tag up the Swooping Falcon, which we did, that helps. And now his walk is also impaired. That's fantastic. We got Geigen, so this is going to be a lot easier for Geigen to connect with the Swooping Hawk. Like, a lot easier thanks to Defs and his C3 Slave. All right, that's pretty good. I think we got this one. Holy crap. We are making an Excel table. Yes, an Excel table. We need to give them the formula. Equals if open parenthetical bunnies on field, comma, run away. Close parenthetical. All right, 43. Well, I mean, we'll try to hit him. Negative impact there. That's fine. So far, so good. We have many more opportunities to engage. We got the dash and smash bun. Let's just go ahead and try to get out there as quickly as possible.
Just run.
And we will hold. We got Savax in our avatar. The avatar has the ERPPC. Have you ever watched the guys doing Excel spreadsheets as an esport? No. What is that? That sounds awesome. Ooh, hello, nurse. Okay, I shot at the wrong guy, but it's still connected, and I'm totally okay with that. So let's go ahead and come on forward with little Tigru, and he's going to be able to send his UAC right at that Swooping Falcon. We'll hold on the LRM-5 with fast cam.
Target.
I still talk about how I'm going to change the ammunition, and I keep forgetting. There is a contest. Oh my god, that's awesome. I'm down with that. I mean, I'm definitely interested in what they can do. It's fascinating, boring, utterly amazing. Shot. 2 UAC 5s. 1 ER large pulse.
What can I do for you?
Hunter to follow. Although I don't think we can move very far, so careful maneuver it is. And we're just going to go ahead and get a obstructed line and stack the Singleton LRM-20 inbound.
Special delivery.
Send it. Oh, we got a breach. There it is. High five. See, this I understood why we were busting up the engine. The other guy, not so much.
Waiting for order.
And then we got the Turin. Obstructed line. We'll just lock him instead, yeah? Bring him down to 0. Perfect. And then they've got their last opportunity to engage with their 90-tonner. I remember this being pretty consistent as to what it is, but I don't remember what it is, if that makes sense. Unknown still. Oh, is it the Rajnu? Okay, that could be bad. It's attacking his rear. It might be the Rajnu. Or unless the Rajnu is 85. I think it's 90 though. So maybe it's the Rajnu. I guess it doesn't matter. We'll find out. So let's go ahead and reserve. Ally gets to go. Let's hold. Bellerophon first. They're approaching the plate.
Waiting on you, Commander.
We'll go in and get
Wait, why am I in
Dreadbun to lock.
Is this smart?
Actually, no. Hold on Dreadbun. We got Broken Lava.
Good to go.
No point in really shifting too much. We'll just sidestep. Shot.
Copy that.
Singleton impact.
Standing by.
Run away, but leave mech behind. Yes. Well, you know, Sarvak did such a great job with the other 80-tonner. Let's go in and shoot this Thunderhammer. Stack them. Something tells me we're not going to get the same result, but then again, I guess we didn't hit him with a long tom cannon yet, right? So I probably should have started with that. We got tank here. He's got the shot. He doesn't have to move. 138 damage with a shape charge. See, that's what I'm talking about. Or Battle Lord. Hopefully we can contain the heat. We cannot, but we're going to shoot anyway. Shape charge.
Engage. Target.
Oh, that's 58 structure remaining. 58 structure. Let's see, we got our leaper, we got McAppy face. Yeah, McAppy face would be great to exploit a tummy like that one.
Roger.
Cool it with the ER large. Send the UX.
Engaging with target.
Daka, a little bit of a ding there. Raj News 90. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Panzer.
Waiting for orders.
We got
Waiting for
Amiel
orders.
on the approach.
Let's see what this baby can do.
And we're going to try to just ding him a little bit with the twin links.
All weapons go.
That's looking pretty good. Golly. I would not want to be in shoots at all. He just got smacked with a breaching shot, long tom cannon, shape charge right to the dome. Little Seagrew. It's going to relocate full speed. UAC ER large. That might be enough to put this guy down for the count. And shot.
Taking the shot.
There it is. High five, beautiful. And just a singleton Rajnu now. 42 Bombard Rajnu. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm glad that's not what we're facing off against. How's that guy have so many breaches he hasn't legged it yet? Oh man, that's a great question. Only he can answer you. Debris Field, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. Happy Friday. High five. And it is in fact a Rajnu, and it is the 5 beta, just like Panzer mentioned. Apparently it has 42 Bombard on it. It had 42 Bombard. It's 24 and 18. Yes, that's a lot. Let's, man, that would be so cool to have that. All right, shot.
Got it, Commander.
That is the one. Yeah. Dex left that guy with 4 armor on the side. Hey there, Chang. High five. Happy Saturday. Dash and smash. Don't know if we'll get there in time. Full speed, full speed. We're actually going to tune down with a medium expulsus and just send the neutrino projector cannon, 33%. So some sensor impairment, that's beautiful. I'm not too sure what the best way is to bring this guy down. I almost feel like tank hair with an Inferno, long tom Inferno round might be the most elegant way to do so. But I don't really have an answer. I mean, in this case, maybe it's just to cook ammunition off in a lunar environment. I don't know.
Oh, man.
We can't really lock from here. We'll just go ahead and brace and hold. Standard Atlas. We'll go in a reserve again.
Waiting for the right.
And now he has the opportunity to go. We got the Quap Bun. We got Plausible Deny Bun. We've got the Avatar. If we start with the Quap Bun, A will be able to provide increased accuracy for all the rest of the bunnies on the network. Well, actually, they don't even have to be on the network, but we can also send, well, impair him with a gamma cannon. So shot
Targeting for an alpha strike.
and a breach on the right. Beautiful. Cluster round.
Reporting. Critical hit.
Too late to run away now. That's right. He can't really run. He's definitely impaired. So this should be to the Rajnu. Bombard out to dead, so we cannot intercept this. He hit death once, twice, 3 times, and now a little bit different ammo, it seems, with AoE, but not too shabby. Still devastating, but not too shabby. A little over 100 spread out.
Awaiting orders.
Well, he didn't move very far, so it shouldn't be too hard for Geigen to connect. Salvo.
You should have never come.
Right on the leg, we got breaches,
Orders.
and we got our avatar. Savax.
Good to go.
Shot out. Oh, we're detonating ammunition. Other Bombard 12 has been removed from the field.
Critical hit. Losing armor.
And it, oh my God, our ally Banshee is on his back. He was almost in the escort zone. Ooh, boy. Yep, he lost evasion for sure. It's a good thing we're covering him.
I hear you.
Well, let's see. With our Hunter, we should be able to tag this guy. LRM 20 might be enough to make him back off.
Come on, mech warriors. It's go time.
I mean, I don't know if he'll back off, but he's definitely having a bad time.
Oh, man.
Brace up. That Bombard was terrifying. It was still shooting as the first one. Yeah, there was a lot. There was a lot there. All right, little T group. He took down the Thunderhammer. Maybe he's enough to just tick away at this guy.
Firing.
Rajnu. Yep. Half the body gone.
Once more under the breach here. friend.
Come on, guy. Get out of here. Get out of here. You don't want to hang around.
Receiving you.
I mean, Sarvak will do it.
Waiting for orders.
I guess it's up to Sarvak. And shot out 40. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. He's still standing. That's impressive. He's got 32 structure in the middle, and he's still here. Holy crap. This guy is durable and does not care. All right, well, let's get Desh to walk it on in. Rest the UAC 20. Triple ER medium. That's not... Yeah, there you go. High five. I mean, most we'll get out of that is like 1. There we go. Great. I'll take it. Instant donut maker. That's right. Instant donut maker. So we've actually cleared the hostiles from the field on this. Looks like... I was going to say second round. It says third, but it feels like the second.
They are in. The turrets are coming online.
So excellent. Turrets online right on time. Above all, a Bombard mortar battery is still missing. That is true. We don't have to worry about it. Let's go ahead and pull back a little bit. Quap Bun can stay at mid. Geiga can stay near the base. So we'll hold with Quap Bun. Allies, I mean, they're going to have to pass, basically. So we need to expect enemies on the right side as well. We'll get Geigen to shift while cooling down. No shots. Hang tight. We're going to get Tank Hair to, I guess, extend out this way so that he can shoot with a long tom on the next turn. AMS is now online. Hold.
Ready for
We got our Leaper. We'll start shifting.
on the move.
Hold.
Yes,
Mr. RDRT. Full speed to the right flank.
Double time.
Hold.
Yes, Commander.
Savax.
Good to go. Orders.
McHappy Face.
Going full throttle.
Hold. And last but not least, our Turin.
On it.
Broken Lava to hold. There we go. And that is the tick. I don't know if they'll land immediately. Usually they're pretty prompt. The fact that it's pausing like this makes me think that they are in transit.
Heads up, Commander.
And I don't remember if they're both on the left and in front of us or not. Although I think I've seen them land on the base before, which could be weird. Oh, well, we definitely see Hot Pink.
Let's go.
So this is one of the drops, if not the only one. They got a pile driver, 100-ton pile driver, quad gamma cannon. It's like the Godzilla, but the gamma cannonzilla. We got a swooping falcon, DRM 4, DBAC 5, double large electro, a crusher, the 95-ton DFA beast with a DBAC 20, DRM 12, and a large mobile laser. This could be really cool. And then we've got their version of rifleman, scattergun 5x2, double large electro laser. And then of course they've got another dropout here where Dex is all by himself. Banshee 4 Lambda, AMS, quad large electro laser, scattergun 5. They got another Rajnu 5B, this time fully active and has to go down with a 42 bombard. We've got a Banshee 4 Sierra, scattergun 15, DBAC 15, large modal laser, medium electro laser, and another 100-ton pile driver. Okay, so this is the support lance right here. Holy crap. What is this? It's 2436. Oh my god, is that VRM 60? Is that right? VRM 60? Because that's 36 and 20. Yeah, that's VRM 60 double large electro laser. How does it... Okay, that's terrifying. Let's focus the support. I mean, this is all nasty and all, but they're kind of like the flanking element that gets a start on the flank. But I think this needs to be the focus. We don't want to get hit with 42 bombard and 60 VRMs at distance, yeah?
What can I do for
So
you?
what do we got here? We've got Tough Bun. Tough Bun is not in range to lock. Oh, no, we are. I mean, I suppose we could lock anyone over there. DRMs, all direct. Let's lock... I mean, I guess we'll lock out the Crusher so that we're less likely to get hit with that D-back.
He's not going anywhere.
And we got the Riddick. Let's hold on the Riddick. We'll go into reserve again. And we'll go down to 8. The earliest they get to go. So the earliest here is 4. Earliest here is 5. 5, not too worried about. I might reserve down to 5. So we're on 6. Reserve down to 5. So one ally, the Bellerophon, and then they're swooping hawks, etc. Yeah? And they're shooting at the buildings. Right now we can lose 2 buildings. So we can't ignore the right flank because the mission will end if they defeat 3 buildings.
Commander.
Let's see, we got tank here. He's got a solid boom. We have one more shape charge left. I mean, I suppose... Shot out.
Got it.
Oh, yeah, that... Shape charge right to the swooping falcon. Beautiful. I received a very, very unusual message during the game. Hushsteiner doesn't like me. Oh, no. That's like your alma mater. All right, and then we got one more rifleman. Double scattergun 5. Double large. Shot. I think they connected. Who did they connect with? Was it this building right here? I mean, I don't know. I'm so glad these large military buildings have so much structure. That's a blessing for sure. Well, we got our bludgeon bun. I don't want to waste this, but at the same time, if we wait too long, it's possible that they might attack us. I don't think they've got the range to do it.
Need something, Chief?
The only one I'm really worried about is Deaths. I mean, I suppose I could have called down an airstrike here, but we are standing right in front of 4 assaults. I don't think it makes sense for our little adder to be completely still for a turn. So let's go ahead and break line of sight, but still be kind of close by. So we'll bring ourselves over here, and then we'll be able to call a strafe down on the next. And we'll go ahead and focus in with some fast cam. We'll place it right on the pile driver. Although before that, strafe doesn't cost anything, doesn't cost resolve, I think, right? So we'll go ahead and vigilance, toss out the fast cam, if any connect. I forgot about their AMS.
What's up, boss?
Let's see. Well, if they've got AMS,
I'm ready.
I mean, we really need distance. As much as I want to hit them, we really need distance. So what we're going to do, full 7 evasion. And we're going to go ahead and active probe ping. We are not in range for it. So let's hold. And then I feel like we could reserve here. And we could let some of them go. Because we need someone to commit first. Otherwise, there's not much that we can do. So they're locking up the rifleman. Rifleman has 0 evasion. Quap Bun's actually the most exposed. But I think the quant bun will be okay. D-back 20. Out toward double thumper. Oh, wow. We've got double thumper artillery pieces on a turret. That's awesome. Let's reserve again. All right. First movement from the front line. Shot out to the Black Knight. Completely whiffs it. Beautiful. That's an interesting target. Maybe it's the only one that he had, yeah? Get that UAC 20. I want to. I'm just really worried when they've got the spawn protection to get close to all those assaults, because their size delta would just absolutely body Dets. But yeah, when they push forward, Dets is already in a position for him to swoop down and around, yeah? 90 ton, that's going to be that 42 bombard. And it's going to the buildings, thank goodness. But oh my god. Wow, and that's hitting a lot of buildings. Oh, gotcha. Thank you, crossbow. Since we let them commit, we might as well wait some more. Because any movements that we make after they commit, we'll probably get to move before them. So we can actually move into risky positions, take good shots, and pull away if need be. Or double turn them and just capitalize and exploit the situation. There's the pile driver to the double thumper. Quad gamma cannon, and he whiffs the last gamma cannon, which would have been the end of the double thumper.
Ready for order.
Hold again. And it's all down to the pile driver on the left with a VRM 60. Double large electro laser. Allied Banshee shifts. PPC to Rifleman. Rifleman has 0 evasion. It didn't just hit the buildings, it spread so much it also hit... Yep, it did. It hit tank carrier a little bit, but it wasn't too bad, fortunately.
How might I help?
Well, all right. Let's get up top and... I guess out of everybody, let's move Broken Lava. That'll force them to do something. And then we'll also be able to get a little bit closer so that we can lock with HB on the next turn if possible. We'll try to lock somebody. There's the 95. There's the Rajnu. Let's lock that Rajnu.
Not a lock.
One of these two is going to engage. Either the 95 or the 100, I believe. Oh, no, never mind. It's going to be... Did the other... No, other pile driver already went. Had the quad gamma cannon. Wow. They targeted our ally. And then they've got... The last one is the pile driver. So who else can sort of like just pass to trigger them, right? We got our dash and smash, who isn't really going to be able to do a whole ton just yet. So I'm going to go ahead and close the gap. We're going to go ahead and utilize vigilance. That'll boost his initiative order just a tad. We're going to sanctuary probe ping so that we can tag up all these guys. Like lock out any sort of evasion that they might have. So they're really, really vulnerable now. And we're providing the C3 slave targeting data. Pile driver's coming in with a VRM 60. Shot out to the Banshee. Banshee's on his left. He's got 39. That's like 3 AMS systems trying to intercept. Only took down 9 of them. And now we are free. We are free. Let's go and get the co-op bun. If we can start tagging these guys up with a Gamma Cannon C3 Master, it's going to make this all the better, right? So Precise Strike's going to push them farther down in the turn order. There's the Banshee with his Scattered Gun. Honestly, we need to start focusing on the Rajnu. So send it.
All weapons, go.
Although I guess the Gamma Cannon impairing his walk isn't too
Waiting for orders.
critical, but still nice to have. We don't have any lines of sight to the Rajnu. We do have lines of sight on the VRMs. Let's stay on this side of the terrain feature just to make sure we can limit the lines of sight to us from the other lands. We have the virtual reality piloting pod, and we're going to go ahead and focus on the pile driver downrange shot.
As you wish.
He has almost 1600 armor. Gamma Cannon center mass hit.
Ready for orders.
Sarvac. We probably want to assist the Black Knight out here with the Leaper.
Reporting.
And then we got Savax in the Avatar. We're going to go ahead and shift all of our long range over to the left side. Make sure we can tag up that pile driver. I guess right now the pile driver is kind of the other main target, but we don't have line on him. So I guess we're moving to the tertiary and we're going to hit that Banshee, right? And we'll also push him back on the initiative order. That's a solid hit from the ERPPC. Good set. He's got 80 armor remaining in that left torso. And then we've got Sarvak. Sarvak shifting. On indirect. Very impressive to the Rajnu. How are we doing in the others? Because just because the Rajnu was target number 1 doesn't mean we haven't already done more work elsewhere. I guess it's to the Rajnu then. So send it. Got almost 1,300 armor. 85 in the middle. Down to 81 on the left. 60, I correct myself, and 89.
Receiving you.
All right, well, with the Leaper, we're going to go ahead and try to support
Copy that.
and provide additional assistance for tank hair as the lead of their version of the C3. And we'll go ahead and target the same, the Swooping Falcon. Actually, you know what? We're going to switch on over to stability. Actually, no. Never mind. Sometimes you got to just for kicks hit straight to the head. I thought maybe he had some evasion and we could just stop that immediately, but no need. He's been AoE pinged. I received the news they basically found the Sanctuary Alliance in my game. You can see how far behind. Oh, no worries. I'm honestly, it just means that you're probably getting more done within a shorter period of in-game time, right? All right, Hellhound. Hellhound to shift. We do have line of sight on the pile driver. We do have our ER large. Let's go in and shift that into the first position on the firing order. And shot.
Here it comes.
All center mass down to 78. 78 armor in the middle of a 100-ton pile driver with almost 1,600 armor total. Shift out.
Affirmative.
Honestly, yep, Rajnu. Rajnu's already on 1. Pile driver's already on initiative phase 1. So they've been pushed to the wall. And that is the tick. Okay, there we go. Well, the nice thing is, with the enemy being so far down on the turn order, we can actually use Little Bro Bun and probably get in both of the airstrikes before they get to do anything. So what we can do is do a strafing run, and we'll kind of come in like this with a mech buster from the rear. So let's do that. Now, part of me thinks I probably want to be gentle, but honestly, no, I don't. They're pretty durable, all of these guys. We got Dreadbone HP. If anyone has any evasion, let's go in and lock him up. So that guy has 2. Now he's down to 0.
Locked him. He's not going.
We got the Riddick. Riddick's going to get a little bit higher and start to bombard that Rajnu. Send it. He's got 74, 60, 57, down to 39. All right, this is all good prep, right? So we triggered on 9. The airstrike should come on 7. No one's going until 7, so airstrike comes. Mech buster from the rear. Center mass. All armor removed. From the rear on the pile driver. Breach. 55 structure remaining. Breach. 165 remaining. Rajnu. Big breach. 45. And then the next one should come on phase 5. So let's go into reserve 1. Now, they do have a swooping hawk here, I think, available on 5. No, the rifleman. Well, let's stop him from moving if possible, right? So we're going to assist on the right side.
Full speed, no target.
We've got the ability to send 40 without overheating. So we'll send 40 straight to the rifleman. Stack him. There we go. Drop one of the ballistic weapons. Pop half of the weaponry all in one go.
Some heavy damage.
And then we've got Grandpapa Dad's, who does not want to leave this berm just yet. And then we get our Leaper as well. So let's just go ahead and do a shift move and walk. Hey, Rhubarb, good to see you. Welcome. If you're joining us right now, we are currently engaged in a 5-skull difficulty defend base against the Sanctuary Alliance. Hopefully you're doing well. We've got our damage shot out. That's looking pretty good. And he has 1 scattergun, 5 remaining, almost at the point where we can tip him. Now, Mr. RDRT could McHappy Face could. So let's have McHappy Face do the tip. So we'll just tick on over like this.
On my way.
And then we'll send the UX right at the rifleman. We can actually probably pulse out.
Acknowledged.
Yeah, that's probably enough. If he doesn't go away already. Oh, there we go. All ranged weapons have been cleared from the field. And he's been knocked down. He's going to take additional damage on the fall. He's got 75 in the middle. Down to 25 in the middle. And he has ejected. High five. Beautiful. So no one goes on 5. That allows us to reserve. And that should trigger the next wave. So let's go into reserve.
Holding for tactical event.
So Mech Buster, I think, is coming in.
Watch the skies.
Here we go.
Airstrike.
AC-20. New breach. Mech Buster, new breach. And he's going down. Pile driver is on the ground. New Mech Buster, new breach, center mass. Shot to Rajnu. Impact on arm. So very, very nice salvo for sure. I mean, we can definitely capitalize on that. We've got a lot of basically, I would imagine, or consider them to be disabled at the moment. Bellerophon for our allies. Shot to the swooping falcon that we hit with the shape charge.
Commander.
We got Mr. RDRT. I mean, they got their... Oh no, this is tank hair. Well, I mean, he could always hit them again with another. I mean, this guy, the Crusher, we haven't really tried the Inferno. Let's go ahead and do that. So we're going to use a precise strike. And we're just going to send an Inferno round. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head.
Firing.
All right, so I don't know, 17s, 16s, not a lot, but
Commander.
maybe if there's, yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. That seems a little bit on the weaker side. Let's get Dets around on the flank. We've got the Rajnu. We got the pile driver on the ground. Let's at least push the Rajnu down to 1. We'll give him a double tap with the UAC-20.
All weapons are go.
Shot high. There it is. Off the right side. Beautiful. Half the body gone.
Critical hit, Commander.
This is like clockwork.
Yes.
If you can take the 4S with you, take the Banshee for us. It has the carbonite. Oh, like carbide. Oh, that's cool. See, we got a turret on the approach. Broken lava.
Acknowledge.
Now we're going to go ahead and send a shot at the overheating Crusher at 95 tons. Just soften him up. Almost under 1,000 now.
Order.
And we got our dash and smash. I feel like we could probably come on out and then come back in and still stay outside the Thumper artillery zone. Can we even hit the pile driver? It seems like we're able to. We're arming up. And I feel like, should we defensive formation? No, let's just go for it. Weapon strike on the pile driver. So Mr. RDRT with the Black Knight 9 hatchet on the approach to the 100-ton pile driver with the quad gamma cannon. Good impact on the left torso. He's got 87 remaining. Good impact on the middle and guns. NPC will discharge one more time. There we go. Beautiful. So sensor impairment for sure. So he's not really going to be able to move too quickly, but we are within his wheelhouse right now. So hopefully we can weather the storm. Stack up from our ally. Right now there's 1 on 4, which is the swooping hawk out here. So he does have the opportunity to go. Hopefully he won't just turn around and suicide. He made... Nope, he didn't. Okay, great. And he drops a Thumper turret. That's actually a great move by them, but a little bit too late, yeah? Savax. Oh, no, we got Panzerbun. I mean, Panzer can definitely mix it up from here, that's for sure.
Understood. Moving fast.
So right now with the cluster round, Rajnu doesn't have any significant places to breach. But the pile driver, on the other hand, we could just drive straight through the middle. Banshee, nothing from the front. This Banshee, we might be able to... I think he's unsteady. Is he unsteady? Well, let's find out.
Roger.
That did not do very much stability damage. Ooh, hello, allies. Thank goodness. Come on, drill that out. 64, 47, 44. That would have been really good to have the Leaper with a stability damage mode on the D-back. Plausible deny bun. I mean, we could topple him here. Send it.
Unleashing hell.
And the knockdown. High five. So we've got 2 of the assaults on their back.
Receiving you.
Avatar. Line her up.
Wilco.
Oh, see, we're targeting the others now. We've got our LRM-15. We got a line on the Crusher. Let's go ahead and send it.
Engage.
LRM-15, he's got 7, he's got 4. And now it's to our allies. Good impact from the turret, I believe. And then who's up after this? The Command Atlas. Shot on Crusher. Big breach. Beautiful. He's got 40 structure remaining where he's just filled with ammunition. And now the Op Force standing on up. They're going to have that serious malice to strike, so I don't know if they're going to hit, but it's always a possibility, and they do have some really large caliber rounds coming our way. But mostly ineffective. And then on 2, we also have the 95-ton Banshee with the quad large Electro and the Scattergun 5. Oh no, ally first. Standard PPC. Ooh, right into the side there. I think he literally has 1 structure remaining, but he lost all evasion. Very, very nice salvo, but not quite enough.
They've got a lock on me.
So he's locking out. Still hot. But he did not fire, most importantly. And then on 2, we've got that 95-tonner with a quad large Electro and the Scattergun 5. So he has not been downed out of everybody. So he's got the best chance to connect. He does connect. But honestly, in the grand scheme of things, not a whole bunch. We do have Pharaoh Vanadium on the Quap. That guy hit for... Ooh, hello. Okay, he's getting back up. I thought the camera was shifting into melee. That had me worried there. Pile driver's back on up. He's got VRMs, but he's awfully close if he shoots at... Oh, he's shooting at the rear of the Leaper. That's not great. We really have very little armor on the back of the Leaper. But we still survived the salvo. And then there's 2 more. So shot and... That's the quad gamma cannon. Did he shoot the dash and smash? Yeah, he did. He did. I thought he hit himself there for a second. And then last but not least is the Bombard 42 from the Rajnu. The funny thing about the Banshee 4S is it has a structure, standard mech, rugged, plus 95 extra structure points, plus 80 bonus stability threshold. That's crazy. I mean, it definitely can take quite a lot, it seems. So shot and move for the Rajnu, but now Deaths has been left alone and in a very, very advantageous position. So we're going to go ahead and reserve down.
Standing by.
Coming down to... If we go down to 5, let's hold there. It's the Swooping Falcon. We can probably stop that guy from moving, and that would be the ideal. So we've got Amiel. We want to make sure that we are not presenting our butt to the enemy. We will aim at their butt. We probably need to cool it with the lasers for a moment. And if we've at least got a shot, center mass.
Copy that.
Good ding. More importantly, we pushed him back to initiative phase 4. So now the enemy does not get to go at all until initiative phase 4. We'll go into reserve now. And now we have more of our tools available to us at once. And we're looking at the Crusher, the Swooping Falcon, and then most likely the 95-ton Banshee up front that was on its back. Very nice salvo on the right pile driver. And it is, in fact, this Banshee right here, the 4S, that will get to go. So let's see. Quap Bun's on 4. Tank Care is available. The Inferno didn't do as much as I wanted. We could do high explosive. That would definitely not be nice for them. 79% on a direct fire shot. Sure.
Moving out.
Here we go. High explosive.
Firing on target.
I'm not too sure of that. Okay.
Heat damage.
I really, really want to get more out of the long tom. I'm not too sure how to do it. If any of the bunnies have an idea, maybe it's not the right tool for the job. Who knows? I thought it might be sort of like this ridiculous thing that could be a little more potent, but we'll have to see. We got to come around. We've got deaths. We'll do a walk, but a shift walk. So we've got 3. We've got 4 coming around.
Roger that.
Between the Rajnu, I guess we'll pop the Rajnu. I'm pretty sure he's not going to survive this one.
Locked on rear armor.
There it is. Beautiful. High five. So the Rajnu is off the field. So now the only other high density, long range, indirect support mech out there is the 100-ton pile driver in front of Grandpapa Death. Right now, are there any breaches on the enemy that we can exploit? So the pile driver, it's all on the rear. All on the rear of the Banshee. But honestly, this Banshee right here, we can push back as well. So let's go ahead and just shift up where we've got a decent line. We've got Sarvac, Precise Strike, and we'll push him back on the turn order. But more importantly, we might be able to actually land some of this stuff. So we're actually going in a little bit hot here. He has 2 in the middle. So it wasn't enough to take him out, but it did push him out of the initiative phase. So now we only have to contest with the 2 on the right flank, yeah? We got our dash and smash. On the pile driver, we can walk out and we can come back on in. But we can't walk that far, so we'll go 1 and then we'll come back in. We'll drop out a medium X pulse and we'll come around. We had to come around to the rear. Actually, that seems pretty good. Let's do it. Here we go. Long Tom really works best as indirect fire to get the big splash, except the shape charge. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that I used to use the shape charge on the old Long Tom artillery as a headshot machine. It seemed like fun, but in this case, it's just not doing what I remember, yeah? Even the Long Tom cannon. You built a mech with 3 Long Toms. Anytime I shot all 3, it overheated and powered down. Well, it was a lot of fun, I'm sure, though. Can we get green? We get blue. Let's hold. We got McHappy Face in the Hellhound. Let's crest. And what are our options here? So we could definitely hit that Swooping Falcon. The Crusher with the UAC 5s. On the blue, sure. So half the body gone. The DBAC 20 has been removed from the field. Not sure if you know, but you can indirect the cannons for short distances. The cannons are mode selectable. That I was aware of, but I guess I haven't tried it yet. So we should definitely do that. Thank you so much for reminding me. All right, we got our Hunter and we've got the Swooping Falcon. So we might just try to mitigate some of the damage that he can send. So we're going indirect on the Swooping Falcon. He does have a breach on the arm. And the right side's not looking so hot. So send 1 LRM-20. There we go. We've got a breach on the right side. And we've impacted multiple times into that breach. And he's down to 39 and his stability is shot. And then we should be able to follow up. We've got our Little Bro Bun. We've got our Dread Bun. We do have the capability of shooting on the move. Send it.
Time to give him that smooth.
This is from our Soft Bun.
I got a new intel brief. Ammo stores are...
I live for third. Good to go.
And then we got a turret. Well, let's come up. We got a turret. We're on the high ground. We're off to the side. Shot on Crusher, double large. That is not it, but we might have a new breach. It does look like the case. Right where the remainder of his battle mech wing is located. We got the little Tigru. Let's go in and reserve down to 4. The enemy was pushed by all of the precise strikes, so they do not occupy any space in initiative phase 4. That's a lot of stability damage on the pile driver out there. And now he's completely unsteady. That's fantastic news for us. Because if we can tip him, he's pushed back even farther. Oh, we've got the Quap Bun. Vigilance to clear all stability damage. We're going in for a kick. So on the pile driver, on the Banshee, maybe we start working that Banshee. Here we go. On the kick on the Banshee. Quap Bun. It's got the LBX AC-10. Able to come in from the damage right side. Snap kick. Lands it. Guns. Pretty nice.
Reporting. Critical hit. What's the plan?
Plausible deny bun. We definitely need to help out on that side as much as I want to continue the assault on the opposite, because We are danger close. It's a dangerous job going into melee. So we're going to go ahead and focus that Banshee. Let's drop the ERPPC and send it. Gamma cannon. Good impact. Left arm. That's a turret on the crusher. Landed on the leg.
Awaiting orders.
We got our avatar. Can we get a line? We do have a line. Bring her around. Focus on Banshee. And salvo. Come on. Come on. That's looking pretty good. Oh, God. I cannot imagine. See, he's got 1 D-back 15, but he's still a big guy. Little Tigre might be enough. This is the pile driver on the right flank. Oh, my God. And he's going down. High five. That's what we're talking about. He's going to have some serious malice on stand-up. And then we got Little Tigre. It might be enough. It might be enough. We've got to support Panzer.
On my way.
Here we go. How are we doing here? We're going Battle Lord. A little bit of extra output. Every little bit that we can squeeze out of this. Send it.
Locking on.
Go the adder. Heck yes. High five, and the Banshee is clear.
Next destroyed.
So that's it for us. We've got 2 allies that can participate in the remainder of this round, but let's see what the enemy does. What's left of them, at least. There are still 5 chassis on the field. Ooh, okay. Well, maybe 4.5. He's panicking. I would be too. I mean, he's basically all orange. All right, so that came from the crusher. Single large modal laser. It whiffs it. I mean, this is very good control right now, I feel like. But it is still dangerous. Shots to turret. That's great, great news. Man, the mech buster makes a huge difference. PPC. Come on. There it is. Pile driver down. High five. He does not get to go. He does not pass go. No 200. And then we've got this Banshee and this pile driver, I believe. Yeah. So Banshee 4 Lambda. Going into melee on the quad bun. This is not great. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Right to the leg. And guns. He's got quad large electro laser.
That shot just grazed.
And the scatter gun that went all into the leg. He's got 10 structure remaining.
Reporting critical hit.
Holy crap. God, every single one of those shots went in the same place. Pile driver's coming around. Shot to Little Tigre. VRM 60. And he survives. All right, okay. He did not hit Panzer anywhere else. He only hit that one leg. Of course, it's going to do catastrophic damage, but Panzer is still fine, and we are going to focus the heck out of those guys to make sure the bunnies are all right. So where are we at? Let's go in and shoot the crusher from this position. Tough bun from inside the APC. We're seeking crits. We're doing what we can. Wow. I mean, he was like, I've had enough of this. I mean, he was right. He had the right idea. Well, let's go ahead and get our LRM-20 and hopefully just crit this guy out on the crusher. Stack him. I mean, anything that hits is probably bad. There it is. Beautiful. Crusher's out. High five. Fortunately, it's not that bad to repair the leg if that's all that happens, right? There are no mines to go through, anything like that. Let's come it around. We know that the green is vulnerable. We know that Banshee has some problems in the rear. We'll go in and hold on the LRM-5 and just send what we got.
Target lock on enemy 6.
Good impact right in the breach, but they're very durable, these 95-ton Banshees.
Good to go.
60 feet on the bun. I think, is the pile driver? Pile driver has his rear to us if we are able to get the right angle. So if we break all the way over and turn,
Roger.
we can send 40 right into the rear of the pile driver, which could probably down the guy. Yep, that's not good for him. High five. Going all in on Panzer was a bad idea. All right, Turin. Focus that last Banshee. Although, I guess since we're here, shift over, and we're at least going to push the swooping falcon back.
Here we go.
If it survives that. Well, the right torso is gone. It's got double large electro. So now he's on 4. So we can actually reserve all the way to 5. One ally gets to go. One hit on that arm. There it is. High five. And we've got one Banshee left on the field. The one that did horrible damage to Panzerbun. Panzerbun is back and ready. Let's go ahead and have Panzerbun do the do-si-do. He's going to do a little bit of a one walk and come in from the rear. We've got the kick. And let's do it. Here we go.
Confirm.
Come on, Panzer. Come on, Panzer. He kicked you. You kick him. Show him what a quad does. Snap kick. Good impact. Opposite. Fresh leg. Guns. Solid. He's got 14 remaining. We've got Grandpapa Dertz. I almost feel like Grandpapa Dertz doesn't even care the fact that his chances to kick are so abysmally horrible. Dertz probably doesn't care.
Confirmed.
But we'll be a little more cautious with it. Send it.
Firing at enemy 6.
Shot. How we doing?
All right, folks, let's get this done.
He's got a scatter gun. He's got a scatter gun.
Yeah.
We got tank hair. Honestly, tank hair's probably got to cool off and hold.
Commander?
We've got Amuel full speed returning to the line.
Yes, Commander.
Mr. RDRT. I mean, we're hot, so we can't really sprint, unfortunately. We got McHappy Face. Full sprint.
On the move. Full speed.
Ideally, lock him if we're in range. No lock. Hold. And it's all our allies. They do have some indirect, so they might be able to assist. That's to the front, though. I think the thing that scares me is that he'll get to go again, and I don't want that, but I don't know if we have much of a choice. It looks like Geigen might have the opportunity to shoot if he climbs, so climb we shall. Precise strike. Full. Everything that we got. Everything that we've got. Gamma cannon. We got a breach on the leg. God, makes me want fast cam. Are we high enough? Nope, but
Good to go.
just our LRMs. Okay, so we're gonna turn everything off. Battle Lord, LRM 15, shot. If we can tick the legs down to 25. Oh, it wasn't enough. It might be down to our allies to safeguard Panzer. And Dertz, actually. We're really pushing the limit here, but come on, come on. 21. And he's going down. Just keep the momentum going. Just push him right over the edge. That's how you do it. Atlas to assist. Oh, did he? Oh, I thought he hit Dertz. I was going to be really upset. Oh, there it is. High five. Defend base has been completed.
All targets eliminated. Sit tight. I can collect it from y'all right now.
All right, bunnies. Total win. Total win. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? That is a resounding no. Congratulations to those who had the faith. Let's go in and flip it on over. I'm so glad it turned out well. The thing is, a Goliath is a bad brawler. His main weapon is a gamma cannon. I mean, honestly, I just wanted to see you kick something, if I'm perfectly honest, and now I got to see it, so I'll try to keep you away. I mean, you're the biggest thing that we got. You're our 80-tonner. You're a big hunkin' chunk of metal with big legs, right? 443,000, beautiful. We did it. Great, so many bonuses. They didn't even destroy a building. We are uninjured otherwise outside of that small repair to the leg, so great job, bunnies. And right now, Banshee 4L. There's the 4S. There's an entire 4S on the field, right? Let me see. So what did you write earlier? You said, if you can take the 4S with you, take the Banshee 4S because it has the carbon, oh, like carbide, endo carbide. Is that right? Well, let's prep it like this. We only have 3 pick. We've got the Crusher, 3/4 of a Crusher. We've got 3/4 Pile Driver. We've got the Rajnu. I wouldn't mind having a Rajnu. That could be very helpful. Swooping Falcon. We already have one part of it, so we can actually complete one if we wanted to. We got a Tyrannus out here, full Tyrannus. 3/4 Thunderhammer. Bombard 9 × 2. Gamma Cannon. Scatter Gun. Heat cooling +2, heat negator, modular plating, supercharger, lot of ammunition types, even bombard acid, which is kind of awesome. We got scattergun 5, DXR, sanctuary ECM suites. Oh boy, this is +1 defense against being hit. I really want this. They've got more ferrovanadium as well. Okay, I'm gonna take a big chance here. So if we've got 2 parts of a Banshee, then we have an opportunity to get it in the future. We still might get lucky. They have other Banshees, so we've got 5 rolls to get a Banshee, but we can also get a Sanctuary ECM Suite, which is +1 defense against being hit, and is still compatible with the other types of ECM out there, right? The Innersphere stuff. So let's go and grab that and go. We now have 3/4 of a Banshee, so we're almost there. We've got half of a Pile Driver. We've got 2 of the R variant, 5R, and 1 part of a Tyrannus. We've got a Bombard 12, Bombard 9x2. We've got the DRM 6, the Small Lance VRM 12, all of the modular plating, that's 2, and 1 of the Mark 4. We've got 6 Sanctuary Shield and most excellent ECM suite. +1 defense against being hit, 150 meter radius ECM field that protects allies inside of it. The ECM stacks with other different ECM sources instead of overriding them. It does not stack with other ECMs of the same type. This equipment provides a carrying unit with immunity to center lock, and it can also jam C3 effects within that 120 meters. Very, very, very cool. So very glad to have that. That's going to be so helpful. I mean, I'm so torn. It makes me want to keep every bunny near the Quap Bun. And then they'll have that. But obviously, you could also stick it onto something like, let's say, the Black Knight. You just wouldn't be able to provide the bonuses to the bunnies around you, but still, you would definitely mess up some of the other enemies that you close with, right? So really, really cool. You can get an angel and get the +2. That's right. Well, we don't have that yet, yeah? Please take at least 2 pieces. The thing is relatively rare. Oh, the 4S. I'm glad we did then. You can run 2 and get the +2. Oh my, does it block your C3? It actually specifically states that it doesn't, so we can take a look, yeah? It's from the Banshee 4S. Oh, that's awesome. Unless by type they mean one that gives defense versus the one for missile defense. So we actually asked Bloody Doves directly back when we were doing the Yazata runs, and it turns out that it stacks with the Guardian ECM. Guardian ECM is like +2 defense against being hit by missile attacks, and then you get the +1 defense against being hit in general from the Sanctuary ECM, and then at that point they're there together, and then it doesn't interrupt your own C3 network. So let's just take a closer look at it. We'll reread, because there's that bottom paragraph there that I didn't actually look at. We got to repair the Quap Bun anyway, and it's a pretty decent candidate for this thing. So if we go to equipment, we go over to the ECM suite. So this bottom paragraph, C3 networks are fragile and are vulnerable to jamming by ECM. ECM effects jam C3 effects within 120 meters when activated, preventing any unit in the area from being part of any C3 network. Friendly ECM sources do not jam friendly C3 sources. They only jam enemy C3 sources. So I think that answers the question, just in that you can have it. It's not going to hurt you. It's only going to help you. Yeah? I was wondering if it stacks with the Angel in case by type it regards its effect as the type. I believe so. It should stack with anything that's not of its own, right? So this ECM stacks with other different ECM sources instead of overriding. So it should at least stack with the Angel ECM, in theory, is my guess. Yeah? But that I'm not 100% sure on. Well, if we were to stick this thing on its 2 tons and 2 slots, obviously we're continually making this thing even more heavy. We've got ferrovanadium on it right now. It includes shield. It reduces armor weight, but not as much as standard ferrofibrous. We could come in with a clan ferrofibrous that would allow us to utilize the ECM suite. We won't have the ferrovanadium, but we can always shift it to another mech, yeah? It also stacks up with the ECM, which is installed in the cockpits from the Sanctuary Alliance. Oh, wow. Well, there you go. Holy crap. Yeah, I just remember the Sanctuary ECM stuff is like top tier. It's so good. Comparable to Guardian ECM with extremely short range. And it's against being hit instead of just the missile attacks. So extra great, yeah? So we can't replace this gyro. We did get a little bit more space back. I see. So, but a single mech cannot equip both of them at the same time. That does make sense. So we'll go with the ECM suite's going to replace the Guardian ECM on the Quap Bun. And then we've got a little more tonnage that we can work with. We got the command console. Is there anything that we could, maybe like a supercharger for sprinting? That would actually be pretty nice if we can fit it. 0.175, totally doable. Lower leg kung fu, foot scissor, those don't weigh anything. So let's just, God, that armor really saved you on the leg. But I feel like we might be able to do with 165 around. And that'll allow us to bump up the middle a couple, and then we'll drop it down a tad. So we've gained the Sanctuary ECM suite with the AoE radius around it to shield other bunnies as well. And we've also gotten the 0.3 sprint multiplier on top of this just for an increase of 10% to our weapon heat generation. We're still at -25. Seems perfectly fine to me. So I think that could be really, really nice of a change. So we can actually get into position a little bit sooner. Yeah. HB is a believer in Sanctuary Electronics now. I am. I was not before. I wasn't a really big believer in ECM in general until the bunnies pointed it out. And then when I played, when I ended up playing Rogue Tech, I found out how critical it was. It was almost like impossible to play without ECM usage. So there's that. So let's go ahead and take a look. Nice thing is now we actually have Guardian ECM to spare for the dash and smash, right? So I'm curious, obviously slots wise, we have serious issues. How many slots are we short? 8 slots. Okay, that might be a bit much. We do have the double heat sinks. We do have, it's 1.5 tons. If we pull a medium X pulse, we constantly had to pull a medium X pulse off in order to send our salvo in the last engagement, so I don't feel too bad about it. We could go Guardian ECM. We pull a reinforced life support, which prevents us from bleeding out in it. We get a ton back if we really need it. So I'll leave that there for now. Where are we at heat efficiency wise? -3 just by pulling the medium X pulse, because, and at least we get the +2. So if we're near the Quap Bun, that's excellent. Yeah. The NPC, I don't know if we need it. We could replace it back with a medium X pulses, and we're still going to just get like the damage and the ability to kind of follow up and hopefully ding some places that have been breached with the hatchet. I mean, that might be a little bit easier to manage. So now we're at +2 if we needed the 3 on top of it. Ferrovanadium, I don't know if we're going to be able to fit it. I really don't think we can. We'd have to pull the double heat sinks if we wanted to do it. And then now we only have 2 slots and 7 tons. I mean, we could, in theory, pull a medium X pulse, get 9 tons, pull in an NPC, and then we'll still have 2. But now we have 0 slots, right, at 2.5. If we pull the light engine, we have 3 tons. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to work. We can pull the B pods, I suppose. And then we get 3. If you have 325, you can... Oh, that's right. I've totally forgotten. I totally forgot. We do have a 330. There is that. And we could get another internal. That's right. Now we're at 1.5. Oh, but we don't have the +3. The thing is, until we go even higher, we're not going to get a mobility increase from here. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if this is necessary to do with the ferrovanadium. It's just like one of those things that I wish could work, but if it doesn't, it doesn't, and we don't need to use it. It's been doing pretty well without it. So let's just go ahead and prioritize the Guardian ECM. We can shift that ferrovanadium to something else. I mean, even if it's on something like, let's say, the Grizzly, it's been having a tough time staying alive, so it'll just help it out even further. So what we can do is just pull one of the medium X pulse. We can just toss in the Guardian ECM, and at least that's a good start. We have more defensive capabilities, right? Do we even have a 380 though? We do not yet, but that would be ideal. So we'll have to keep an eye out. Did you get a Sanctuary XL? Maybe. We did not. Oh, we've got a Clan Engine XL now. That's a big difference. That gives us a lot more back. But I mean, honestly, the slots is the issue we're running into at the moment, but that's good to keep an eye out for, right? And we don't have any more slots, but we're at 0.624. I mean, maybe we're okay with the 0.624 right now. We do have modular armor. There is that. I guess if we pull a B pod, we could use modular armor Mark IV in the middle, and that would be all right. So we can actually do something like this. So modular plating Mark IV in the middle. We get a little more durability. We only have one B pod, and then we also get the Guardian ECM. That seems like a good compromise, and we're at -3 on an alpha. That's actually pretty nice, yeah? So we'll start there. 1 day, 2,200 C-bills, not bad at all. And we're actually going to be back online. That's actually really awesome. Storage-wise, we've got the Banshee for... Oh! We can put it together. Well then, fine, we can... Sure, I'll substitute the periphery version of the Banshee for the 4 Sierra. Let's go. So I don't know too much about this. Apparently Panzer loves this thing. The Sanctuary worlds developed interesting new weapons of war in their long isolation. Some of those mechs worked out, some of them did not. Among those that did work was the Banshee 4 Sierra, built on a super durable endo-carbide frame and powered by the traditional 380 rated XL engine. The 4 Sierra uses a fairly basic loadout of a scattergun 15, a D-back 15 for primary firepower, while a large modal laser and medium electro laser plays second fiddle. An ECM suite rounds out the defensive options, while 13 double heat sinks keep it all chilly. Oh my god, and we get all those things too. Wow. Okay, glad we took 2 pieces of that. Okay, we don't have any other mechs hiding in here. Okay, we're good, we're good. Let's go ahead and see what this is all about. So apparently we got another assault now. This is now the biggest mech that we own, and this has endo carbide, which is plus 100% structure points, just straight up, and it doesn't take too many slots. That's epic. So large modal laser, I haven't really used this either. Modal lasers have 4 fire modes, balance between accuracy, damage, and range. Damage mode increases the damage per trigger pull at the cost of generating much more heat and being less accurate. Oh, you know what? Oh my god. I know it doesn't really give us a lot of weight savings, but what's more important is the fact that it has a 20% flat damage reduction to ballistic and missile incoming damage, and it now provides shield all around, so we don't even need to carry that. So that's pretty awesome, because I noticed we're a little bit lighter on the armor, so we can actually improve this. I mean, that's pretty epic, I think, right? So we can probably drop that a tad, because 300 plus the 100% structure points plus the 20% flat damage reduction to ballistic and missiles and all of that, etc., is already pretty handy. And then, actually, what does this Banshee have? If we look at it, Banshee Rugged, oh yeah, 95 additional structure points, 95 stability threshold provided by the gyro. Holy crap. Wow. So we get the ECM suite, we have the Core 380, we have the plus 3E cooling, add a 320. Once the Sanctuary engines came out, I automatically added plus 10% engine rating to mostly offset the reduced speed. So instead of a 300, add a 325. Oh, because of the walk? That makes sense. My gosh. I mean, let's just try it as is. I wish I could stick on other gyros, but I don't know if we need to. I'm a little worried about the legs and stuff. I kind of feel like, how heavy is this? D-back 15 is 14. Scattergun 15 is 12. Do we have anything that will allow us to maybe run more armor? Because I would like to have more armor. How about a UAC 20? Oh, look, that's 12. That works out nicely. I don't know. D-back 15 is 14. We can save space by using a UAC 20 at 320 meters if we really want to close the gap. Movement is 6 on the sprint. That's pretty nice. Do we even have enough ammo for that? We've got a couple of tons, so that's going to be 10 salvos of the stuff. You can't pack another gyro. Yeah. Well, if we pull the D-back 15 and get something lighter, like a freaking Clan UAC 20, then maybe that'll work out. I don't know. Ooh, that's a little bit... Okay, that's a little bit much. Can we spread this out a tiny bit? And then obviously we need to up armor the legs or something. There we go. Okay, so that gives us 2 more tons. Let's give the legs a little more armor, please, because it doesn't seem like we can fully armor up, but we can get a little bit more, and I'm definitely happy with a little bit more. 185 will bring that center down a tad. Maybe 250. Come up to 190. Come up to 200. Excellent. Maybe full 200. And then we'll bring the legs down a tad. 190. We're like negotiating with our armor. There we go. Should actually put this extra weight into the armor. Well, I mean, that's I got 2 extra tons. Medium electro laser. What if we pull the medium electro laser and we get another ton of armor? Especially on the back. Because the enemy's gonna get initiative bonuses and stuff. 120. There we go. Throughout the heavy laser, you can still deal with the heat management. Oh, you mean the large modal laser and just UAC 20 and scattergun? We're not going to have much in the way of shots. This is going to have 10 salvos. That's going to have 8 total. So I'm not too sure about that. If we max out, how much do we have left? We have 3.5 tons. Okay. Well, energy-wise, I mean, we could always take a UAC 20 and something else instead of having to bring both of these. So we can go in like that. And we have 16 tons. There's the gamma cannon. There's the large modal laser, large lance, large binary laser, improved large binary laser. What's our heat efficiency right now? -25, yeah. An NPC. 7 tons. You could stick 2. That'd be 50. And then we still have some space. ECM suite. Cockpit wise, anything? Armored cockpit. DNI cockpit if we wanted to. +2 melee accuracy, -10% damage taken. Multi-track precision computer. Armored cockpit. Oh wait, no, they got the Sanctuary drone interface, my bad. Beagle active probe. I mean, at least we can get a probe in there. Although, I guess it's more close range. There's kicking. We don't really have any bonuses to punching, I don't think. Do we? We've got strafing run stuff. We have PPC fire control systems, which I think should assist, right? Oh, no, they don't. They're not. You can't combine the two. All right, then in that case, I might just get us some... additional cooling, yeah? Exchanger 2. How hot is it? 90? Okay, then in that case, we'll just come in with a Sanctuary double heat sinks. And then we can probably fit in one more, yeah? Or even the heat negator for the space. That's barely anything, so we'll just get a Sanctuary double heat sink. And we'll get that on the side. We can actually fit in one of the tons here and fit this in a leg. Oh, no, we can't because it takes up a slot right there. See, I'm forgetting this. It's a good thing that we've got shield, though, but that doesn't really help us there. It'd work better if you swap the central double heating kit for the normal double. It would. I don't know if we've got another. That's the problem right now. But so we'll just kind of go with what we got right now. But yeah, absolutely. It would be a lot better. We'll take one in the arm. Where are we at? We're at 7, and we can drop a little bit off the legs. It's not too bad. 175, 175. That's not too bad. All right, cool. We've got ourselves a Banshee. I didn't think that we would have one, but there we go. Let's go in and check it out.
Right.
So let's not faff about too much. The nice thing is, obviously, this has a Sanctuary drone interface, so this is going to be coupled together with the Sanctuary mechs out here. So we just got to remember that. We're kind of a little bit split in the way that our networks are divvied up at the moment. So barracks-wise, let's go ahead and take a look at our pilots. They're uninjured, so that's great. Amiel, sure, we'll get more durability out of him. And we got Annie. We got Antonides. I forgot Antonides was out for quite a long time with the battle armor there. I have to do it because otherwise it'll take time to get it done. You'll be a whole lot. Oh, no worries.
Yes, Commander.
I kind of understand what you're talking about, Panzer. We got crossbow. Still not sure. Where should we put crossbow? Let's wait on crossbow just because depending on who we have available, full 10s, depending on who we have available and what mechs are available, we'll need different types of pilots, right? So we got Geigen. We'll reduce that recoil penalty by an additional 1. So that's going to be great. Or actually, no, it wasn't that one. It was a major reduction to jam chance, which actually is not that helpful for a specific predicament. We got Tank Hair, who's been running a little bit hot, but that's in a lunar biome. I would imagine under normal circumstances, he'll be a little bit cleaner in his execution. And then we've got Sabax. We'll get up to that 6% heat efficiency. That'll be very, very nice to have. We got Panzer. I like the piloting. I know we're moving down the gunnery tree, though. I guess we'll get the recoil penalty control. That's great. But the piloting helps him to close that gap, or at least to just keep moving. We got Mr. RDRT. We'll boost up. Tactics. You like to go long-range mechs? We probably need more long-range mechs, perfectly honest. I didn't expect to get so many brawlers. There we go. We'll get more of the tactics for McHappy Face. Although we don't tend to go too close. Heat efficiency for little Tigru. Oh, speak of the devil. When I was talking about the adder, I was saying that I'd swap out the ammo for something else. We got Klipschfun. I'm going to go in and grab Shore Movement because I want to move Klipschfun closer. He's got Sensor Lock already, so he's probably going to be more evasive, and we'll get him that extra defense at 6 piloting. And then we got Identity 0, just rounding out to full 4.
Mech Warrior training complete.
We got a lot of bunnies out here, and then we wrap back around to Geigen. Perfect. Okay, so let's go ahead. We're going to double check the command center, see where we're at. We do have the Gauntlet still. And I think we got a contract coming in a few days, right? 3 days. The Banshee's going to be up in 8, so it won't be available by the next contract, but all the other bunnies should be set, and we'll be able to utilize the new ECM suite. Yeah, it looks like Snoop Dogg. It does a battle. Sure, we'll take it. Heavy lure. So that sounds nasty. Johann's Jaegers. Yes, please. So apparently we can open that up as well, so we now have access to the Johann Jaegers contract, so that's going to be awesome. So we have even more options available. And we're at 4.5 skull difficulty battle in a Martian biome, 3 pick 15 against the Sanctuary Alliance. This time we get to bring some more defensive capabilities to the field. So the mechs that we have right now, the Quap Bun is now improved defensively. And then we also have an improvement on the Dash and Smash Bun. So that's going to be great. And then the other, is there anything else that we wanted to try and bring? We do have the Thunderbolt, but let's go with what we got because it'll be a good contrast between where we were and where we are now, and I'm pretty excited about that. So, will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. This is going to be a 4.5 skull difficulty battle in a lunar biome against the Sanctuary Alliance at 3 pick 15. So hopefully it's going to go well. Heavy lure, so guaranteed they're going to have a big guy out there, yeah? Mission's difficult in its current state, but the rewards are usually great. I agree. I like the fact, but the Goliath is not a brawler. That's right. So the Goliath has the ECM suite now, though. So at least the bunnies that stay back with the Goliath are going to be able to utilize its defensive capabilities. That's going to be really, really nice to have. 120 meters, not huge, but it's enough. It's enough to stay back with like Geigen and the Grizzly and stuff like that. Now, as far as heavy lure goes, you at least can guarantee that you're going to have a bigger thing that you're fighting up against. I'm hoping it's a mech. I think normally they specify, right? Extremely heavy mech with world or heraldry. So at least you get a bit of a guarantee there's going to be something probably worthwhile on the field. And at 3 pick 15, that could be really nice. You saw how we were able to pull out 2 parts of the Banshee for Sierra, and we're able to get a full Banshee just off of the other stuff that we've collected prior. And the more we fight against the same faction, the more repeats we're going to see, and the more chances we're going to have, the better chassis. And when we put them together, we find out that they're actually competently created, and we'll get good gear. So overall, a really, really nice setup for improvements to our piratic conquest out here. Au contraire, tank. Dez is always using his 100+ legs to kick effectively. Well, we have the Scorpion. It's funny because the Scorpion version that we have, that variant is actually standoffish, right? It's got VRMs and a gamma cannon. So kind of interesting. I think the same thing of the Thunderbolt as well. What do we got, Darth?
We're in the area where the hostile mech was sighted. Move up and try to flush it out. Let's see what sort of trap this is. Stay alert, bunnies. Oliveira out.
So I'm seeing a lot of mechs here. I didn't realize we had so many until you look at them all in the face. So we got a Dust Storm, visibility reduced, metallic particles increase your sensor signature. There we go. Okay. When the lens is supposed to snap the trap shut are heavier than the target. So where is the border right now? It's probably back here is my guess. Oh no, that's not the border. The border's probably over here. That mech must give Dez an identity crisis. What is this? Ranged Scorpion. Yes, that's true. Well, let's see if we can't start with... Maybe we'll get a move on with Broken Lava. So we'll tuck up, looking for enemy contact. nothing. We got little Tigru. We'll start climbing this mid berm. We got a quap bun. We'll come around the corner, but anyone within the circle can take advantage in the whirlwind as well, which counts as cover. So we'll get the plausible deny to try to stick with a quap bun as much as possible. And we've got 60 feet under bun. We're gonna stick near the plausible deny. Man, that new Sanctuary Supercharger, look at the difference in mobility. So we were able to sprint out like this on the quap bun. The rest of the bunnies that are lighter than the quap bun are sprinting like this. Granted, it's quad, but still, that's very impressive. 0.3 multiplier for sprint is pretty awesome. Yeah? You got me, I got you. Yes, little Tigru. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. So far, so good. Great bun Wi-Fi. We got our leaper. Let's get up. Seeing what's out there. No contact yet.
Ready to get
and we got Happy Face. We're tucking up with our core. Great bun Wi-Fi is just going to tuck up on the same corner. We got the dash and smash bun. Probably want to get up front here.
Acknowledge.
It is. Oh, there you go. There you go. Happy Saturday. And we've got our avatar. And we've got the hunter. I think we've got side slip. We do have side slip. It's right there. So I will tuck in on the left side here.
No sweat.
And we've got tough bun. Go ahead and brace. And there is the tick. So no contact yet, surprisingly. The enemy units are located, in theory, way in front of us. So I do like the fact that we actually have kind of an approach. So maybe we do want to be over here. You can see a lot of little whirlwinds right here. And you can see that we might get lines of sight. And we can negate their lines of sight, which is dropping off the backside, right?
Reporting.
So let's actually lead with Geigen and crew. And we'll have the quap bun follow, right?
You've got hostile
Oh,
contact.
never mind. Their reinforcements are on our flank. Yeah, 60 ton and 70 ton. All right, fair enough. So let's get Panzer. He'll tuck up right in front of Geigen. He's providing that AoE circle. And then we'll tuck right in behind Geigen. We got a great bun Wi-Fi. We'll tuck in right next to Sarvac. We've got Grandpapa Deads. Let's try to ride on this right side of the crest if possible. Just because if we need to, we can kind of ditch the area. Because in theory, the main heavy lure is out to our left side, yeah? Very interesting to, on heavy lure, actually getting to fight the reinforcements first. We can see out there they've got a 100-tonner, so probably a pile driver. I don't know of any other Sanctuary Alliance mechs that are at 100 tons that aren't a pile driver, so we're probably going to see some variant of it. Hopefully it's not their like artillery version, yeah? If you don't really think about what you're doing, sometimes you'll do something wrong. I forgot to repair the battle armor, and I forgot to take the coil out of the Hunchy. It's way too hot and does not work properly. Oh. Trust me, you've seen me do a lot worse, yeah? But that sucks. I'm sorry. Hopefully you'll be able to bring it back home safe and sound, and then next thing you know, it'll just be a funny story, right? Can we lock from here? A little too close. Brace up. There is the tick. So right now, reinforcements have 70 ton, 60 ton, 100 tons, and 95 tons. Well, we've seen the 95 tonners. Let's go ahead and reserve phase by phase.
Standing by.
So it looks like there's 1 on 6. It's probably the 70. Yeah. We got a guillotine. Reserve 1. And then it's probably going to be the 60 tonner right here. Maybe a rifleman. It is a rifleman for Sierra. It's the same one we saw before. Scattergun 15 times 2. Reserve once again.
Waiting for my
now we're on 4. Reserve to 3. Is there an enemy turn? There is an enemy turn. They are thinking. And then we've got 2. So they can see us. Let's go into reserve down to 2. So probably it's going to be the 100 ton, the 95 ton, and the 100 ton over there. So we'll just reserve one more time.
Reserving action.
We'll see if they've got the counter reserve. There's the counter reserve. And we'll start with broken lava.
Commander.
And we'll push up here, right? So we can sensor lock while not being in line of sight. And we're going to go in and lock up their reinforcement 100. Although I kind of want to lock up the 60 ton of the rifleman because I want to get rid of it, yeah? But he's at 32% damage reduction with 0 evasion. Guillotine's got 1. Okay, I guess we will lock the 100. What's he got?
I've got a sensor lock.
It's a Fafnir, a Sanctuary Alliance Fafnir. Oh no, it's MKD. Holy crap! Triple D back 15, just like the Alicorn. And they got a light. Wow. Enda Steel, engine, Clan Engine XXL, Fafnir, narrow profile, supercharger, triple strength Myanmar, Sanctuary double heatsink. It's a Sanctuary Fafnir. I stand corrected. I did not even know that existed. I thought the only 100-tonner for the Sanctuary Alliance was in fact the pile driver. That is awesome. It's got a fire control system web on it, yeah. 100-ton embrasure, Mackie, Menuedes, pile. Oh, there you go, Tank. There you go, Panzer. And thank you, Dad. Thank you so much for helping us recruit, yeah? Well, we got a quap bun. Let's hold. We're going to start by getting up and front and center. And we're going to go ahead and set right on the rifleman. Shot out. Salvo. Hit the leg. Gamma cannon right on the follow-up. He's got 11 remaining. I didn't expect the Fafnir. There we go. And they've got a Banshee 4 Echo, D-Back 10 NPC, and a small electro laser. If we see inside, they've got just Sanctuary double heat sink kit. I'm just seeing regular armor there. All right, excellent. Well, let's go ahead and we'll tuck up right next to the plausible deny button. We're going to form a solid line around in this blue circle. That's actually a more sizable circle than I was anticipating in my brain, yeah? We'll go ahead and send what we got. Battle Lord. A little bit of extra output here. Try to hit this rifleman decently.
Confirmed.
And tag him up. Excellent. Gamma cannon, C3 master. Get that +2 accuracy for the bunnies. And they've got more out there because the heavy lure has not moved when I thought he'd have to. So let's go in and stack with a 60 feet underbun. We're within the circle. And send the full 60. I'm very excited about this ECM suite. This feels so safe just standing in this circle, even though it's not some magic guarantee. It just feels really nice. It just feels really, really nice.
Standing by.
All right, we got tank hair. We've got a direct line with a long tom. Let's see. So if we turn off, we'll overload the AMS. We'll target the rifleman, and maybe we come in with high explosive and hope we can connect. Oh, we whiffed it, unfortunately. That's all right. It's okay. I realized right now that we don't actually have any spotters closer than where he is right now, and we sprinted up the hill on that one, so definitely want to get some bunnies a little bit closer to where they are. Let's get Debs in there. And he's got shots. Really solid salvo here to the rifleman.
Welcome. My out.
Good impact. ECM gives you a warm and fuzzy feeling like the Neuro Helmet 2.0. That's so true. And I like it too. Even though there's more out there. Okay, so that was the 100-tonner shooting at Debs. Negative impact. Beautiful. So Debs. So fast. Drone system interference +1 penalty to all enemy attacks. Part of the C3 network, sensor lock immunity, damage resistance, landmine ignore because of Lightfoot. Did you turn me into an overweight Helepolis? Hey, Tank, good to see you. Hey, I know you wanted to shoot every turn, so I gave you a long tom cannon. There just wasn't room for anything else, so that's what you got. You've got shape charges. It's kind of awesome. You rely on the ECM and the Rajnu comes back with... Oh, no, don't say it. Don't say it. No, Panzer. We don't want that to happen. It's all right. Here comes the leaper. We've got the D-Back 10. Let's do this. Let's show Tank he's in the safest place on the battlefield. Let's do it. All right. My gosh. Amazing. Great.
Score. Critical hit.
Don't worry about it, Tank.
Waiting for orders.
I don't know what to tell you. Dash and smash.
On my way. Double time.
We're not in range. Oh, we are in range for the probe ping. Overweight and Helepolis. Isn't that redundant? Oh my god. It's a sick burn, but guess what? Tank Hair's got a sicker burn because he's got the long tom cannon inferno rounds. All right, we're tucking up. We might not have made it into the circle. That's okay. But we're sending it right at the rifleman. That might be it. Beautiful. High five. 60-tonner is clear from the field. Helepolis is only like 75 tons, isn't it? Yeah, that's right. So actually, Tank Hair's even lighter. Heck yes. Good to see you, green team. Tank Hair's underweight.
I'm receiving you.
He's a lightweight. Little bro bun. I definitely want to get a little bit closer. Ooh, I forgot about the fast cam again. That's okay. It's all right. Don't worry about it. We're going to target the ground, and we're going to send it right to the... Well, I guess the guillotine is not exactly... it's fine. I'll just send some fast cam. I was going to say, I guess he can usually jump around, right? Yeah, he's got 4 jump jets.
Oh, come
It's
on,
a beefy 75. Tank hair is just trim. Tank hair's been working out. He has. That's
Ready
why
for
he...
orders.
Have you seen his guns? At least the right one? That thing's like 20 tons big. You know what I'm saying? Hellhound. All right, we're closing, but we gotta keep in mind we're trying to stick with the Panzerbun. He's like
On
the
my
big
way.
daddy of the group right now. Let's go ahead and stack up the Fafnir. Give him a little extended range.
Confirmed.
12-ounce curls. Oh my gosh. Maybe they're Jerry curls. You never... Wow, that Fafnir is 1700, 7 armor after that salvo. Let's go ahead and push. Hunters up.
Turbo.
Tank hair skip leg day, core day, and left arm day. But dear God, he did not skip right arm day. One arm bigger than the other. Somebody's been doing that kind of workout. The Popeye workout with tons of cans of spinach. That's what. All right. Well, we've got our dread bun.
Why am I
We're going to
in
go
the
in and
coffee?
keep locking them
Is
up.
this smart?
I mean, I guess there's no one to really lock, so we'll hold, yeah? All right. It's from opening all those beers. That's right. That's right.
I hear
Beer, Timbiqui Dark only. That's the way it goes around here.
Oh, man.
Well, we got our top bun.
You got me.
We'll go ahead and reserve. Looks like we can kind of do whatever we want until 6, and 6 is on the guillotine. We'll let that guillotine go. He
Wait
does
to
have
pounce.
indirect. He does have VRMs. Those things are pretty nasty. So we'll have to see how that goes. Hopefully he'll try to shoot at someone around the quad bun, and we'll see how well he does there, yeah? That was pretty sad. Heck yes! Wow. Bunnies. God, I think we're invincible. My gosh. Speaking of Popeye, anyone notice he has no wrists? He has wrists. It's just his forearms are so large. They've just sort of melded together. I'm sure an anatomical study of that will throw doctors for a loop for decades. Right now we're at 5. We can go all the way down to 4. Someone's able to go at this time. Ew, don't like that. They're trying to shoot more VRMs at McHappyface, and McHappyface is actually getting hit. They've got a superior setup there. You don't need the extra leverage a wrist provides if you have enough raw power from spinach. That's right. All right, we'll see you in a little bit,
Waiting for
Dad.
orders.
Well, we better get a move on. We don't want them dinging McHappyface any longer. We've got Grandpapa Dance. He's going to be able to come it around. They've got that Banshee. Let's stay on this side of the berm.
Heading out.
We'll be able to double tap his left side. We're going to have to turn off an ER medium, I think, and send it.
Target acquired.
Very solid hit there. Fafnir down to 35 on the left side. The MKD down to 11 now.
Order.
And we've got Sarvac to exploit. Just double check the Quat Bun's positioning. There it is. And we're going to stay right in the pocket. So let's advance to the front.
Full speed.
And we're going to go ahead and stack that Fafnir. Full 60. Send it. He's got 11 armor. And we're fishing. There's the breach. 72. Beautiful. His web attachment has been destroyed.
Guy hit something
That
good.
does remind me, Popeye basically supercharged the spinach industry. Oh, well, there you go. And right now we've got... Aha! So we've got Tank Hair. Who better to take down a Fafnir than Tank Hair, who has never skipped right arm day? Well, actually... Okay, never mind. So we can go indirect for 60 to 100. Inferno 20 to 60 plus the 40. Shape charges 100 to 140. Well, I mean, if we tuck up right here, we do get plus accuracy for indirect fire because of the command console. So maybe we can hit this guy in a good place. So high explosive long tom cannon.
Taking the shot.
All right, we ding that guy. He's feeling unsettled. I love it. Want to be the first psyop from a cartoon? A lot works with the cartoons. Great bun Wi-Fi. Let's go ahead and arm up that AMS.
How's it going?
We're gonna be invincible. And where are we at? There we go. It's true to a certain extent, spinach is good for your muscles, and fitness spinach is extremely... Fitness spinach. I've never heard of that, but that sounds awesome. Can I have some fitness spinach? Let's go in and stack. Amiel's been pretty on and seeking out those crits.
Let's go.
Like that.
Enemy down.
Oh my... That ain't the heavy lure. But that's a heavy lure, if you know what I mean. Wow, 4 salvageable parts from Manuel. That's what we're talking about. Hey, Jaga, good to see you. High five. So far, so good. That's what I gotta say. Dash and smash, ready to strike with the hatchet bun. Well, actually, you know what? Let's go into defensive formation. It's going to extend 20% flat damage reduction to the entire bunny league for the turn. And then we'll be able to close that gap and strike with the hatchet. Here we go. Come on. Come on.
Let's go. Let's go.
Good impact on the arm. 110 down to 12. We got another strike down to 17 on the opposite. And guns and the NPC. He's got 2 armor remaining on the guillotine. And never mind, a little less than that. We got little bro Bun. He's got the stack. Get the distance.
Roger that.
Full speed. Armed up and ready to go. Full send. Little Tigru, and he pops the right side. Fantastic salvo from Little Tigru. Clan XXL sends its regards. It's as big as the standard XL. Oh my god. And it saves so much weight. Hellhound, we've got the double UX 5s.
Affirmative.
From Happy Face, getting even more distance from the VRMs. Doesn't make me feel all safe and sound, but it is what it is. So, shot.
Targeting for a counter strike. Next warriors.
There goes the left. And he's got 1 medium electro laser in the middle and 42 armor.
Waiting on you, Commander.
We've got the Riddick. We've got Broken. Let's get Broken out there. So he's got the line.
Copy that.
He's got double large. Give it to him.
Roger.
That looks like that went in the middle. He's down to 2. 2 in the middle. I'm curious if... I mean, that might be a little too much. Maybe we'll start with a Riddick. I was going to say if HB can hit with a tough bun from there and drop that guy out, that would be amazing. So out of the reinforcements, there's literally like 1.5 mechs remaining. So we'll stack that Singleton LRM 20 from the Riddick. I can't believe we're still using our Hunter.
Let's get fired up.
High five.
Work to do.
Well, it still works. I love it. And we've got 1 Banshee. A little worried about deaths, but I think it's going to be okay. We'll just go ahead and lock that guy up and make it a little more difficult for him to do the job, yeah? You don't have the survivability of the Clan Engine XL, but from a standard XL, and that's not much. Well, there you go. Well, tell you what. We're going to go ahead and use Gigan. Gigan doesn't have to move too far to get the line. It's going to be kind of obstructed. Is there a clean line anywhere? We don't want to move too much. There we go. There's a little bit of a tick.
It will be done.
We've got a salvo prepared. 99%. Wow. Well, shot.
I understand.
I mean, no surprise. They all hit with a 99% chance. Yeah, we're still using AP. Yeah, you know, I mean, I haven't found better yet, Tank. Don't knock it. It's fine. We got this. Do we have the... There we go. We got the line. We got the line. Small movement from Sabax. Salvo. Down to 16. Down to 14. I mean, if we can smack him with a bunch of gamma cannons, we might have the opportunity to stop him from being able to hurt Grandpapa Deaths, right? So let's get in there.
No shooting.
Better than having battle armor hang on to the side. Yeah, we tried. Antonides was not doing so well. Shot.
Firing all weapons.
Gamma cannon. Beautiful. Probably should have started with this because the C3 master would have tagged him up. Well, now his walk is even more impaired, so that's great. Let's see what he does. We got an 85 tonner out on the left here. In the distance, we see a 90 tonner. They've probably got a Rajnu, and that's a new salvo from the 4th. No idea. That's to the dash and smash. Mind you, we've got the ferrovanadium on the... Oh, wait a minute. Do we have it on the dash and smash? I don't remember. Did we put it on the dash and smash? Maybe. Either way, if we did, then it's a 20% reduction from the missiles, yeah. VRMs are bombard. Who knows? Who knows? I would imagine it would have been well, bombard would have hit and it would have been clusters all over the place. So I feel like it was VRMs, but the fact it hit for 3 is kind of amazing, especially from that distance. 100 tonner looks like gamma cannon. Are those lances? Large lance at 600 meters. large lance, right? Let's find out. So in the distance, they've got their 90, they've got their 85, their 100, and something else really big back there that we can't see. And then we get a Banshee right up front.
Wait, why am I in a
Well, let's
cockpit?
hold.
Is this smart?
We've got the Riddick. No point in really moving around too much. We'll just tuck over on a clean line. Large Electro. Maybe. But if it was a large Electro, actually, now that I think about it, if he shot, it should have hit. And it didn't hit. So I don't think it's a large Electro. The Turin and Sleipnir. Heck yes. Turin's awesome. It's a little light on the armor, but it works, yeah?
You got me.
And let's hold.
Waiting for mine.
We'll go ahead and reserve. Down to 7. All of the Op 4 mechs that could move earlier are unable to right now, although I guess they must have some type of heavy out there. Shots at Sarvac. Any VTOLs, they don't have firing ports. Any of the... Although I guess I can't specifically say for the Unspin if it's like a special thing, and then they allowed it to be an exception. That I don't know. But as far as I read on the patch notes, it was VTOLs have no firing ports, but you don't get the same penalties of being in them. And then or like weight penalties, I think, so they can still like go really fast. And then you've got your APCs, which all have firing ports. So there's that, yeah.
Standing by.
We got our Bludgeon. We don't have to move very quickly,
Onward.
allowing us to cool off a little more effectively. Shot out.
Got the angle.
Very nice. Good job, Dex. And that is a pop on the D-back.
Let's do this.
All the flyers are transports. Yeah, but apparently they're very effective at getting where they need to go. They're super fast, and you can drop, swarm, double turn, get back in, stuff like that. So
Good to go.
they're still useful. I just haven't found a VTOL yet. Yep. We need to do a community night. Oh, Among Us. I've not played Among Us, yeah. Stack them.
In all weapons.
19. There's the breach. And we still have a lot more. Beautiful. High five. So the reinforcements are all clear. All spotters are off of the field. So the bunnies have a moment of safety. Let's go ahead and reserve down to 1. They penalize the firing from inside for battle armor and the hitting your own transport bug. Yeah, I've definitely hit our own transport.
Yes, Commander.
Plausible deny bun. Well, let's hold. We're gonna only move bunnies
Got something
that are
going
probably not going to see the enemy yet. So we'll get our avatar and tuck up, and then we shall hold to cool off. I hope their 100's gonna lead, because that means that we don't have to worry about the bombard, the BRM, anything like that. So this is their 85 tonner. It's collapsing to the middle of the formation. We got McHappy Face. We're gonna go ahead and group up and cluster, and that's gonna allow the Quap Bun to stay with them. And then we'll just pre-lock, if we can, on the 100.
Got a lot.
It's a Mackie. Okay, so we got a Mackie. I'd rather have the Fafnir. Gamma Cannon, double large lance. So those blue ones, those were large lances.
Ready for orders.
And then we got our Quap Bun. We'll just stay a little bit obstructed and provide cover for the bunnies. If we can actually preemptively ding him with a Gamma Cannon, that'd be amazing.
For an alpha strike.
Did we tag him? And we tagged him. High five. 3 out of 3 impacts there. Man, this is so much better now. This blue circle made all the difference. Wow, it's like you can't hit anything. Oh my god, amazing. I love this blue circle. Holy crap. I recall using battle armor inside the Dakota. It looked like we were hitting the target with an AC-1. Oh, it's so cool. It was so cool. Well, plausible deny bun, V3. Here we go. Send it.
Of course.
Very solid salvo on the Mackie. That is the bait, apparently, yeah?
Yeah.
And we got a great bun Wi-Fi. Well, let's go ahead and flip it around. I don't know if we're going to be able to do it over and over and over, but Tanker's going to try to smack that guy with a shaped charge.
Firing on target.
Oh, yeah, that... All right, that's what we're talking about. 135 damage right into the left torso. He's down to double digits now. We'll go ahead and get Amuel to sprint and slam out the D-back. We're hoping to hit him with a stability mode. So we're going to go in and try to drop out any sort of issues. Ooh, although I can target the... Nope, nope. We're going to save that. We're going to save that. We're saving the precise strike. We're just going to hit him normally and hope that we can ding him with stability damage mode.
Have some of this.
All right, there we go. He's unsteady. Do we even have a fire control system for the long tom? It's you, tank. It's you. So you actually have an artillery fire control system. You also have your lower arm. You have your precision master, so you get breaching shot naturally. And then, yeah, that's it. Yes, that's it. But it's enough. You can see how effective you are. My gosh, it's almost impossible for the enemy to take you out.
Roger that.
Can you fire and mount in the same turn? If not, can you with ace pilot? I don't know about in the same turn, but if you wait until the end of the turn and go out and do your thing on like initiative phase 1, then you don't have to worry about counterfire. And then when you're on the tick over, you're going to be initiative phase 10. And if you got battle armor, it's probably going to get to go and it can mount up right away, right? So
What's up, boss?
it should be relatively consistent, I think. As long as the enemy doesn't have so many units that they can outlast their counter reserve or something like that. Here we go, broken lava.
Confirmed.
At least I'm not manually aiming the cannon with mech-sized iron sights. Yeah, but that's always so cool. You can hold it with one hand and be like the guy from the Olympics. Double fire on a double turn. That I don't know about. I wouldn't think so, but please feel free to make it happen and show me how that works, yeah? Singleton NPC.
I copy.
Ding that guy all day long. Oh, look at that. He's flinching. When you're doing a pirate run, fight in urban environment should give you bonus for destroying. I know, but they charge you for the collateral damage. It's like they treat us like we're normal people.
Is this smart?
You got to download. Oh, man.
Let's go. What can I do for you?
Palmolum with the overpowered arm. It's not overpowered. It's the way it should be. That's what
Got
we
it.
say.
Max speed, no shooting.
Here we go. So here's the tick.
Affirmative.
LRM 20. I don't know if it's enough to topple a Mackie. If it is, that'll be a joy. All right, high five. So we get to take them on one at a time. They don't even have a spotter anymore. Phenomenal. Well, we got Dread Bun HP. Let's go ahead and hold. We'll go ahead and reserve down. We want to
Right here.
isolate the enemy before we let them have a turn. Reserve. Hold. Although I guess on 3, he's not really providing spotting. So we're fine. And we can even reserve again. And I'm assuming the 90-tonner just went, which means we can attack before he gets up and have so much fun. We don't have to worry about a thing. Great. Awesome. Look at that. Fantastic. They've got another 85, a 90, an 85 longbow. Wow, they had a lot of long range on this engagement. I say had very optimistically here. Come on. Come on. Broken lava. Man, this is going to be so good. We're going to be able to get so many new mechs. This is where everything starts to turn over, right? Quap bun, let's go. Push, push, push. We're going to shift our firing position because they're too slow. They're too slow. Let's go ahead and target the new target, longbow. Stack him. C3 master tag, that's beautiful. He's impaired for sure.
Ready for orders.
We've got Geigen. We're going to shift on up. Stay within the fancy circle. Turn off the gamma cannon. And sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head.
Certainly.
Oh, yeah.
Show 'em what
Lethal damage. There we go. High five. And Geigen does it again. Gauss rifle to the head. So classic. Love that. All right, we got Tank here. He's the new Nouveau Riche. He's got an incredible arm. He's ready to go. Precise strike. The most precise of strikes. He's even going hot for it. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head. Wait, why can't I target the head? Oh, precision master. Yes, yes, precision master.
Target confirmed. Hey, watch those heat levels.
I take back everything I've ever said about Tank. Tank, I'm sorry. I don't know what I was going to complain to you about in the future, but I'm sorry for that too. Wow. See that little indirect? That's cheating. Well, you know, you were saying that maybe you only have one gun, but at least your gun is like a really big gun. You know, it's like really big, like large. Yeah, that's keeping things very simple. Well, now they don't have a spotter. Let's just catch up with let's just catch up with the rest of the bunnies, right? Everything's fine. Great job, bunnies. Let's lock them up and see what they got. 90 ton, probably a Rajnu. Oh, look, it's a Rajnu. It's a 4 Zeta. What do they have on the 4 Zeta? Well, they have VRM 48, the new version of the old Long Tom. Well, you know, things are different and changing these days. Here we go. Hold. Let's go ahead and reserve down to 1, just in case. I don't know. We'll get our leaper. We've got a line.
Double time. Let's
The
go.
salvage list is gonna be long. It's been a long list in general. Well, sometimes you know what? No, we're just gonna hit this guy. No point in trying to headshot a Rajnu. So we're just gonna destabilize him. How about that? Oh yeah, there we go. That was barely anything. Yeah, that's the unspectacular Rajnu. Oh, okay. See, I'm glad that we've got Panzer here. See, because we've got Panzer here, he's able to tell us if we should care or if we shouldn't care. And that's just great, because then I don't have to think. That's the most important bit. HB sometimes gets a little tired after a week, and it's very difficult for me to think. And then Panzer's able to say, you know what, don't worry about that guy. That guy sucks. I'm like, all right, we'll just kill the guy. Why not? There is no debate. Fafnir. Oh, see, now we're talking the same language. That's what we're talking about. Always love the Fafnir. Always want to run the Fafnir. It's going to be our first 100-tonner if we're so lucky. Granted, we only have 3 pick 15, so we can't guarantee it. But, you know, it is what it is. Tell you what, we'll turn off that fast cam. Keep it cool.
Primitive.
Just soften them up little by little. Love that. Let's not bloat the salvage pool, you know. That's right. Let's not bloat it. Although, a lot of what we've done so far have very much bloated it. At some point, Tank will just thumbs up or thumb like a gladiator. He's just like, nay. And everyone just, all right, focus, fire. Everyone just dies, but that's bloated with all good stuff. This guy we can grind into dust. Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, glad we could do it. That's what we're talking about. Well, it seems like this guy got the thumbs down. You know what I mean? I mean, have me just shoot the salvage. There's less of a pull. Tell you what, we're gonna go into reserve down. These guys are not worth our time. Maybe we'll let them do one movement. How about that? All right, Rajnu, don't show your face around here. There we go. He was too ashamed. Right now, he's just gonna stand back there. No point in trying to, you know, make contact or anything like that. We're just gonna shoot him from afar. It's like real internet relationships. We're just. Did I say that out loud? Let's see. All right, let's go in and lock up the 85. Here we go. What's there? It is a longbow, the 9Q. Ooh, that's nasty. Holy moly. Typically, you see a longbow with like LRM 50 on it, the inner sphere version, 2 LRM 20s, and, you know, an LRM 10 or something like that. I don't know. Or I guess 2 LRM 15s and 2 LRM 10s. This is not only more than that, but it is also a bunch of VRMs. That's terrifying. And it still has over 1100 armor. That's actually pretty impressive. You could fit all that. So let's see, we've got Grandpapa Dad. We probably want to start with those that are going to be able to transmit C3 data or anything like that. Let's get Debs up. He's in the Stormcrow. He's got a C3 slave. He's just going to peek on over the top.
I'll race ya.
VRM 60, that there is no spotter. That's right, no spotter. I mean, except for you, Debs. You're the spotter. We don't want that guy, Debs. Can you please cause some damage? Yep, that'll do. That'll do. Thank you so much. Well, if you compare it with the other version of the Rajnu, it's clear this is the unspectacular one. There you go. There you go. That's what we're talking about. This guy isn't worth it. We're not even going to spend 70,000 C-bills to get a strafe on that guy. It's horrible. Let's get Amiel closer. He does have the leaper. He can also provide a little bit of targeting data. So maybe we'll keep it cool. Not even going to shoot at that guy. The longbow is already more heavily armed. It's so true. Man, I love how we can just rub it in. We're like, that guy is so poor. We're just going to keep saying how poor he is until he disappears from the field of battle. He's probably like, guys, I get it. Guys, I get... Okay, I'll just leave. He doesn't even want to be here anymore. All right, tell you what. You know what? You may want to leave, but unfortunately, we're not going to let you leave. We're going to hit you with a gamma cannon, and that's going to make you even slower. How about that? How about them apples? There we go. Great. Hit your legs. But guys, I'm trying to leave. Nope, nope, nope. You're not worth it. But we're also not going to let you leave. See, what we need is someone like Sarvak, who is very capable of grinding people into dust. So we do not want molecules left over. So we're going to send him into the burning fires of Mount Sarvak. Here we go. Are we basically gun shaming the Rajnu? Oh, yes, yes. So much gun shame. Oh, there we go. Yep. Oh, did you?
See, go down.
Ooh, okay, okay. So he died a little faster than I thought. Okay, that was my fault. That was my fault. I probably should have hit him with something a little more destructive. We kind of hit him with like 1,000 knives, and now he's all over our loot table. It's pretty bad. We'll tell you what. We're just gonna walk and peek our head over. We've got tank hair here. He's kind of done a lot. He's a little exhausted right now. We'll give him a little bit of a break. All right, so we got Panzerbun. Panzerbun's looking good. He's got his giant comforting blue circle. Let's go in and get on up there. Great. C3 Master. We'll just tag that guy up. Excellent. The loot table will be like 6 full It wasn't on purpose, but that doesn't mean it's not dangerous. But in principle, you already have it under control. It's no longer relevant. You're already in close range. My God. See, I said it's not that spectacular. Yes, it's not that spectacular. It's not that spectacular, unfortunately. But he is all over our loot table. Somehow you'll find out that Roshnu will turn into like 8 pieces of Roshnu. I don't know how, but it will manage. He's that unspectacular. We've got Sabax. We're gonna go in and crest right here. We've got the ER, PPC, UWAX, LRMs. Everyone loves that. So let's go in and give this guy a little bit of love. And a lot of sensor impairment. How about that? There we go. Go ahead and get out of here, or try, so we can shoot you in the back.
I await your command.
If only little bro bun. Little bro bun. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Here we go. And a shot.
Target.
Wow. Hey, one of us hit him in the head. Oh my God. Didn't even notice. It's so nonchalant. There's just so much DACA coming his way. Some of them are going to ding him in the dome. I guess that makes sense. Well, let's go in and just precise strike this guy. We don't want to miss, you know. So, ooh, hello. Shot.
Let's see how you like this.
I'm pretty sure we ask him that question every time. Let's see how you like it. And every time they say no, but we still ask anyway because it's polite, right? It's polite. That's what we're all about here, being the most polite pirates ever. Because how else are we going to get all the booty unless we manage our relationships as we're constantly jumping allegiance, right? So here we go. Precise strike. We're set. And stack him again. There we go. Poor guy. He's half the man he was before. I realize we're doing a better job of dismantling this longbow than we did of the unspectacular one, and that has me a little bit perturbed. But you know what? It's all right. It's okay. You know what? We're not even gonna move. No point in moving. This guy's a little more spectacular, but yep. Broken lava is always a maestro. That guy now has VRM 12, which is a significant reduction of his output, right? Let's go ahead and stack it. Stressed. Yes, he's very stressed. He's got one on the leg.
Wait.
And we've got, nope, not the tough bun. Let's hold
I'll stay
hold,
right here, Commander.
hold to 5, hold to 4. All right, now we can shoot. Great. Let's see who is going to get the shot. Well, let's get Panzer to start it off, because then we can actually, if we land this, we're going to be able to get our C3 Master, tag him up. That's going to be great. Well, now he's on 1. Oh yeah, yep. Okay, is that the?
Scored a critical hit.
Yeah, you did. Wow. Now we erase the spread.
What's the plan?
All right, we got Geigen. Excellent. Certainly, he's already chomping at the bit. Ready, steady, shot. Oh yeah, no, we're taking him apart piece by piece. That's okay. That's okay. How about Tank? Tank rested last turn. Are you back, Tank? I'm fine. Okay, great. That's what I like to hear. All right, Tank, you ready? Okay. All right, precise strike. You ready? You ready? So shape charge or high explosive. What about Inferno? How about we'll do high explosive? Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head.
Attacking from position.
Oh, that's not the head, but he's panicked now. I'll take that. 82. He's got 82 and he's very orange.
Leaving you.
Well, we've got deaths. Here comes deaths. I mean, at this point, this guy's a true gladiator. He's not giving up. Stack him. Oh, yep. Okay, so a little bit backwards in how we destroyed our loot, but that's okay. We've got the real loot in the Fafnir and the 20 parts of that other unspectacular one.
All targets are down, bunnies. Good shooting.
All right, bunnies, total win, total win. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? That is a resounding no. Congratulations to those who had the faith. Phenomenal. Let's go and bring this on over and see what we got. Apparently, this loot table is going to be only like half a page long, and it's going to be super simple. The only thing on there is just the Fafnir, right? It is the Fafnir MKD. We've got 3 pick 15. It is all but guaranteed. We're only going to get the best stuff ever. Actually, we can only get, well, yeah, who knows? We'll find out. 289,950. What do we got? Great. Bounty payout, 8 kills. Fantastic. So 0 structural damage. Amazing. And what do we got here? Banshee for Echo, Fafnir, MKD. Wow. 3, 2, and 1. All right, great. Okay, good. Okay, so we've got a full Fafnir MKD. We've got half of a Mackie, part of a rifleman. We've even got part of a Banshee. We've got 4 medium electro lasers, 2 twin link small lasers, 2 VRM 24s. That's VRM 48. We've got a stack of 7 Sanctuary heat controllers and negative 7% weapon heat generated each, 12 Sanctuary double heat sinks, 2 more, I stand corrected, 14 Sanctuary double heat sinks, and we've got 6 tons of DBAC 15 ammunition. Very nice indeed. Oh my god. Wow. Well, we've got ourselves a 100-tonner. Let's go. Wow. You love it when you get the loot and up top it says value 54. It did it really? Oh my god. Wow. Well, I mean, it definitely, I would imagine at least 500 C-bills of that came from that unspectacular rush. It really did. Wow, that's crazy. Well, you know, I'm glad the Roshnu could contribute a little bit to that. That's honestly the most we can ask from that guy. Well, okay, so that went really well. I didn't expect that. Nice thing is, that's actually for the defense of the planet as well on this 4.5 skull difficulty flare-up, even though we're not actively participating in it, yeah? You got a full 100-tonner and half of another, so that's pretty sweet. Think we can mount 2 long toms on the Faffy? That's a great question. I mean, I don't know if it's got artillery pieces. Let's find out. So we're going to go in and bring it on over. Let's see what we got. So in storage, oh my god, our mech bay is getting large and full. Here we go, our first 100-tonner. It's not quite clear how this mech came to be. The Lyran Commonwealth is a long, long way away from the Sanctuary Worlds. And yet somehow, one of their most beloved designs, the mighty Fafnir, ended up in Sanctuary hands as the Fafnir MK Delta. Armed with a weird grab bag of technologies, including a Clan XXL and triple DBAC 15s, the design is deeply unusual and is not well understood. Still, no one can deny its power, and now that power is yours. Go planet. The power is yours. Use it wisely, Dread Buns. All right, go Yang. He's obviously a storyteller of it. What do we got here? Fafnir. Oh my god, it looks so cool. Wow. Is this becoming a meme now? This is why I love Omnimex. Any mech is an artillery piece if you try hard enough. Well, take a look at that. It's got fixed stuff in it. Fafnir narrow profile. +1 defense against being hit. 100 stability threshold provided by the gyro. Engine XXL is fixed. That's amazing. Negative 66% engine weight factor change. We've got 3 DBAC 15s at 14 tons at 450 meters. Ooh, that's... Wow, that's terrifying. So 420 damage. It has got a fire control system, web targeting computer, +2 accuracy bonus to the attached weapon. That's 2.5 extra tons and a tag. I mean, honestly, we should just try it as is. Apparently, it can sprint for... Oh, I thought 6... It can walk for 5 and sprint for 5. Wow. A 340 core. That's a weird size for 100-tonner. Narrow for what? A planet? I'm sorry, Fafnir. Narrow, right? Both you and Tankare said the same thing, Nanolis. Well, I'm definitely willing to try it out as is. That's super cool. It comes with triple strength Myanmar, so we get that extra walk distance, extra sprint multiplier, and then all the melee output as well as the, well, heat generation. If we pull this off, how's our heat efficiency? It actually looks normal. I don't know how useful this is, actually, because we're not really going to get into melee, you know? So, I mean, I'd rather have that than that. So I might just pull that off and go from there, I guess. That's kind of crazy. It's just about the walk-in. I guess so, but you can sprint. I mean, we basically gain one walk, you know, for 45% more heat generated. So we walk 5 hexes, we pull it off. We actually have decent heat efficiency, and then we walk for 4. But we can still sprint the same amount, you know? So that's a little bit of a weird choice. I don't know how I feel about that. Heck, the supercharger gives 40% walking distance at least. Now it's heat efficient. Look at that. Completely neutral. And we walk for 3. So we get 1 walk hex with this, and we are not heat neutral. We get 1 more walk hex with that, and now we're god-awful. So I feel I'll pull the triple strength Myanmar. If I had to get a supercharger, it would probably be the Sanctuary one, because at least with the Sanctuary Alliance one, you can sprint farther, allowing you to cover distance, and then if you need to slow down, you can slow down, you know what I mean? Although I don't know if we've got another one, right? I'm pretty sure, yeah, it would be here. Do we have a Sanctuary supercharger? Exact same thought, yeah. You can kick and shoot, it's more of a dual version, remove the stuff you don't need. All right, well, let's go with this as a start. I mean, this is already really, really nice. I mean, I'll take that. We are awfully close range for such a big thing, but very, very cool. I dig it. Obviously, it would be nice to have a C3 slave on it, so maybe we'll shift something from there at some point. What else do we have? Because we can definitely sell parts as well. We have a Golem battle armor. I was holding on to that for a while. Kit Fox parts, Raven parts, medium parts. So we got Bushy. Honestly, at this point, I don't think we'll be taking the Bushy. And oh my god, 1 million Sea-Bills. Holy crap. The Symphony, Leaper, Blackjack Omni, Wolverine, Scorpion, Heavies. We've got the Cohorn, Swooping Falcon, the Rifleman. We'll go in and clear those pieces. That's almost another mill. Verfolger, Thunderbolt, Hellbringer, Warhammer, Thunderhammer, Guillotine. I've not really been a fan of the guillotines, if I'm perfectly honest. And we'll go in and remove that. And then that's already a nice start. So now we're back at 7+ mil. Let's go in and bring this over and let's get into it. So I'm thinking we've got 5 days on the Banshee. Can we clear up a ton here? How heavy is the light tag? I think it's like half a ton. Is that right? Light tag is half a ton. It'd be so cool with the supercharger. I might pull the supercharger, keep the light tag, and actually get a C3 slave if we can free one up, because then at least it'll be part of the network, you know? It's only nice compared to a quick draw or a dragon. Ooh, the pain. Little Bro Bun, Hellhound. Oh boy. I mean, we're getting a lot heavier already. I guess we don't have enough for every bunny. So maybe we'll make do as is. Okay, so let's just advance time. We'll see how it goes. We do have the ability to get into with the Gauntlet as well, though, right? Oh, and Johan's Jaegers, but that sticks around. So what do you think, bunnies? We've got the Gauntlet. That's a battle in a lunar environment against Comstar. And we've got Decapitation, an assassination mission in a lunar environment against Comstar. So one's 5 skull, one's 4.5. I'm actually going to put out a poll because I'd like to leave some of this in your hands. We do have about 1 hour left, so it's probably a good idea to like choose something that the bunnies want to see, right? So we'll say, what should we do? We can either do the battle, we could do the assassination, or we can do flare up. And that means just wait a couple of days to see what they got. So here we go. Remind me, C3, I can't hook into a regular C3 network. No, unfortunately, it's a separate network, yeah. I'm getting tired having a great rest of the stream. Dex, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great rest, and we'll catch you on the next one. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend, yeah? High five. And if you'd like to participate... Oh my god, did I move that all over the place? Yeah, I've totally moved it all over the place. Let me adjust the position there. There we go, so you can see. I see, because I reset my cookies. That's what happened. I reset the cookies, and this is what it looks like. There we go. That should be a little easier to see. So if you want to participate, all you got to do is type 1, 2, or 3 in Twitch chat. You can also do it in YouTube chat. I'll manually tally it up. You can either choose battle, which is the gauntlet. You can choose assassination, that's decapitation, or you can choose flare up, and that'll have us advance the day, go on the finance period, and roll the dice on what it is that we'll be up against. The 2 top positions are all for Comstar. The 3rd one is against a Sanctuary Alliance. So I'm gonna leave that up for a few more seconds, and then we'll proceed from here. And that's probably gonna be the last one, just because these are high skull difficulty fights, and it's something that we need to take in mind that they do tend to take a little bit longer. In the meantime, I'm just gonna double check for points to apply. So we got Annie, we've got Broken Lava, Guts to get that heat efficiency up, but honestly, he's constantly in a vehicle, so I guess that doesn't really matter. So we'll actually just move on his piloting, and hopefully he'll get that last tick, and he's going to get all the extra defenses. We got crossbow. I want to hang on to crossbow because I don't want to have to retrain crossbow, and it's going to be really, really nice to have him. We've got Sarvac. Honestly, probably the improved gunnery will be great. So we're going to be able to get that 10% base chance to hit. We got Grandpapa Dad's all the way up to maximum full 10 for Grandpapa Dad's. We got Dreadbun HB already there. We got Geigen on the 8, so he's 8 up. We've got, we'll skip identity for now, Clipsh Fun. We got Little Tigru, Macappy Face, Mr. RDRT, Panzerbun. Well, I mean, we can give Panzerbun the ability to actually use Precision Master, which is kind of awesome. So he can do the breaching shot thing if he wants to as well. So that's going to be pretty nice. And then we can move on from there. After that, I don't think we've got that many left. We've got 4. We got Savax, Survival, Tank Hair, and last but not least, the Riddick. So we'll get the Riddick with Command and Control. So he's going to be able to provide bonuses. And then Savax is going to be the last one. And I believe it's just a regular point increase, right? Piloting or Guts. Definitely want to move to Guts so that we're 1 away from that 6% heat efficiency. Looks like we're leaning towards the Gauntlet. Thank you so much, Bunnies, for weighing in on this one. I really appreciate it. And we are going to move into what could be our last one, but we'll leave that open for interpretation. Yeah. First one got a vote, then 2 got a vote, then 3 got a vote. Now I can fire a tank piercing shot at long range. That's right. So 4.5 skull difficulty battle in a lunar environment against Comstar. It's going to be the first time fighting against Comstar here. And let's see what we've got. So right now, 80 tons minimum. Oh, only 2 slots required. Oh, thank God we've got our new Fafnir, right? Holy crap. Wow. Well, we've got a Fafnir. We need it, right? And then we've got the other ones. Minimum is 280 tons. I mean, that's fine. We've got 715 tons right now, which is too much. So we need to pull something. We've got the Tough Bun, so we can pull that out. We've got our Turin. We'll probably pull the Turin. Now we're at 674. And if we look... So Hunter for indirect. I definitely want the Grizzly. Great Bun Wi-Fi, the Bludgeon, the Leaper, the Dash and Smash, the Avatar, Little Bro Bun, the Hellhound. Let's grab... The Airstrike on Comstar could be really, really useful. I might actually pull... Oh, man. That's hard. I mean, I guess the Avatar. It's just the Airstrike could be so useful. So let's get the Grizzly in. We'll get Geigen into that. The Avatar has been really, really nice, actually. And then for now, maybe Savax can pilot the brand new Fafnir. How about that? There we go. So we now fit the bill. 4.5 skull difficulty battle in a lunar environment. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and let's catch up here. You don't have a problem anymore. You just have to give someone a Fafnir. That's right. That's right. So it's just a shame we couldn't shift the C3 slave over. In theory, we could have pulled out, shifted the C3 slave over, prioritized, and it's probably going to take a day. But, I mean, we need to get moving. Armored Cow. Oh, thank you, Bobby. I appreciate it. Yep, this Armored Cow keeps us safe and on the straight and narrow. That's what we're talking about. Plus, it proves to you I take myself seriously all the time. I think the big thing is, if you're joining us right now, we're currently getting into the last fight of the night. It's going to be a battle against Comstar in the Gauntlet, 4.5 skull difficulty, and we are currently in a lunar environment, so we're going to be very, very hot. We're going to bring our very first 100 tonner to the field, in the form of the Fafnir MKD, a slightly modified triple D-back 15 machine, and it no longer has the triple strength Myanmar because we have no plans of getting into danger close territory. But let's be real, the D-back 15s only have 450 meters of range, so overall it's going to be pretty gnarly as we kind of dance the close to mid-range dance without closing to weigh in with our 100-ton delta, right? Yeah. Hey there, welcome. Hey there, Lumux. Good to see you. Happy Friday. High five. Overall, this has been a very, very, very profitable run thus far. I gotta say, the flare-ups against the Sanctuary Alliance have never disappointed. Right now, we see the 331st is invading in raids in the upper right-hand corner of the inner sphere, and it would be cool to partake of that. I'm actually not too sure. I know we tried to do a little bit of it, and they totally handed me my butt at the time. I would imagine we can stand up to them a little bit better now because we've had one in-game year to prepare. So instead of starting in 3062 with BTAU, you actually start in 3061, and that's given us a lot of time to kind of grow up before we would approach them, and then maybe we actually have the opportunity to engage them now. So that would be kind of nice as a follow-up, yeah? Slightly modified. Yes, we pulled off the triple strength Myanmar. That's what we did. That's it. Although, to be fair, it is with a fixed clan XXL, and it does have special gyros and stuff like that. All right, here we go. We're planning a joint patrol operation. So I think we're actually working on, besides the local government, right? I'm not too sure what they're going to provide. Sometimes they come in with some really cracked out stuff, and sometimes they give a bunch of trebuchets and like half a piranha or something like that. Cal is my hero name. Oh, there you go. There you go. So it keeps you safe and sound, and you can take extra injury resists and things like that. That's why the Cal's amazing. First time I ever saw like a Cal was actually on the Highlander, because it's got that big like photo box. You know what I'm talking about? It's like if you're going to go to a hockey game and you end up with the big picture window because you got the VIP seats, or at least, you know, I pretended that I would be in the VIP seats one day, but I never was, yeah? 4 excavator mechs. Oh my gosh, gyroscope standard. Oh, there you go.
Bunnies, we're looking at a complex, messy situation here. Our primary objective is to assist in the destruction of an 11th Army 5 Eta Lance, which we believe is in this area. We're also going to need to protect the local government lands, and an allied mercenaries lance with 4 excavator mechs. In theory, they're the ones doing all the work. Well, in practice, they kind of suck. Once the primary target is down, we'll need to get our friends to their own evac zones before leaving ourselves. This one looks like a catastrophe waiting to happen. All right, I love that. Go Bunnies. Oh man.
All right, so far so good. 11th Army 5 Eta Toxic. Oh, he's like a fan of Britney Spears, I see.
What do we have here? A mercenary intruding on matters they've got no place in. 11th Army, destroy this interloper.
Oh boy. We've got nighttime, reduced visuals. Low gravity should increase your maximum range of engagement with missiles and ballistic weaponry. Love that. Is it Agamemnon? Ooh, if it is, that's glorious. I have never been able to do the go kill Agamemnon thing in BTA, so I'd be all for it if we could.
Argo Actual, this is the local government Lance Captain. Good to have you with us. Once our operation is complete, we'll move to our evac LZ and wait for extraction while you cover us.
Captain, this is Argo Actual. Understood. Let's get this done.
Okay, well, there we go. Is that it? I assume there's 2 extraction points, so there's probably another lance, right?
Argo Actual, local government Lance Captain. Our allied lance has arrived in the AO and will be assisting us with our primary objectives.
Captain, Argo Actual again. We copy. Let's wreck some metal.
All right, well, apparently we do have 2 lances with us. I'm assuming all of these are our buddies. So we've got an awesome 8Q inside of another... a Thanatos, a dragon, and an awesome walked into a bar and... well, it's this thing. Well, that they brought that thing. Yeah, we've got Crusader 4 Beta. Yep, that guy. We've got a primitive Mackie. Oh joy, oh joy. And they've got a Shiltron and a primitive Mackie in the same place. Wow, holy crap. And they've got a Marauder 5M. What were they thinking? Who drew that end of the stick? You know what? I'm not going to question it. That's fine. All of us are here. We're looking good. Ooh, they've got a battle master in our formation. That's not good. We should get that guy. That's like the old battle master. He looks like he's white chocolate with a bunch of drizzle. Well, tell you what, let's go in and get a little bit of distance. Apparently, we've got mortar carrier, bunch of vehicles out here. 70-ton vehicle. We've got 85-ton mech, 80-ton V, 60-ton V, a Devastator DVE 5 Beta Mark III with double AC-20s, although it only has one functional. So let's go in and get a little bit of distance with our hunter, and hopefully we can coax the enemy into attacking our ally. That would be the ideal circumstance, yeah?
Got it. Max speed.
Whole new
No
meaning to
shooting.
the term interpenetrate. Oh my god, can I say that on stream? Yeah, that works, yeah. It looks like the game could use a restart. It's good this is the last battle because otherwise you'd have to restart again. Well, we've got this. It's fine. This ain't gonna be an hour. It's gonna be hours. No, it's fine. It's Comstar. How many could there be? All right, let's get these guys. Here we go. Well, tell you what, we're going to go ahead and just move, spin it to win it, flip it around, and let the primitive Mackie take the hit. That's the way we're going to do it. And we've got 60 feet under, but yep, you jinxed it. It's fine. Here's the thing. We'll reserve, and then we'll see what they do, right? We're on 6. I mean, we could always restart right now and then come back in, but I don't know if it'll make too much of a difference at the moment. It's fine. They just started in the same place. There's just so many good guys on this side that, you know, they had to start inside of each other, right? How many could there be? I have no idea what they are, but considering it's a game, the answer is very likely all of them. Ooh, they're trying to shoot at us. That's horrible. Yeah, don't let them do that. Nice thing is, all of us have spawn protection, and we are right next to the quad button. So I feel 100%, I feel 9% safe right now, yeah? The horde is a-coming. Well, guess what? We've got Grandpa Badets. He's got active probe ping. Actually, when do we get to move with Mr. RDRT Initiative Phase 5? So let's go into reserve. That allows the Battlemaster to go, which scares me a little bit. Hopefully he's not going to go first, and we'll be able to hit him first, right? Future evac zone. Oh no. Are we going to get even more enemies or more allies? These are all evac zones? How many allies do we have? I thought we only had the 2. Why do we need 3 zones? Oh, is it 1 for us? Ensure mercenaries land safely evacs. Ooh, they hit us by accident. I don't like that kind of accident. Ensure local government lands safely evacs. 1 is yours. Oh, we get to evac? Oh, wow. Look at that. See, when Sumir's not involved in the battle planning, stuff works well. It's kind of nuts. Well, tell you what, we're ready. We got Mr. RDRT. Can he go into melee? I don't think so, unfortunately. Ugh, I was kind of hoping he could. Well, tell you what, plausible deny bun. We got to get out of here because he's definitely going to cheat and then hit us when we're not allowed to hit him. So Geigen, though, is on 4. That's the problem. Oh, boy. So this is already not starting off well. Let's get a little bit of distance and we'll flip it around. Yeah. 1 or 2 evacuation zones are for you. Oh, that's excellent. Well, they're so kind. Partisan C3. And in the distance, we got a mortar carrier. We don't like mortar carriers. 20%. 8 evasion. 69. Let's go ahead and work that Battlemaster. Here we go. Stack them. You don't have to play Tetris in the landing zone. Oh, there you go. That's so nice of them. Although Tetris is a lot of fun. It became a hit game for a reason, right? Well, that guy was dinged a little bit. I hope he doesn't go into melee. Please don't. Please don't be a jerk. You are Comstar, so I'd imagine you would be a jerk, but maybe you'll stick with the code of the jerk sausage and instead you know that you're not allowed to attack on the first turn. Oh boy. Oh yes, yes. If you attack that guy, you're gonna hit many guys. Ooh boy. Yep. The whole spread out thing, that's like the antithesis of it, right?
Go.
No one can melee here. Ooh, actually, no. People can melee, just not our melee mech. That's unfortunate. What about Mr. RDRT? Is he too far away? Apparently, he's too far away, yeah? Well, maybe if we wait, it won't be that way. What about...
How's it going?
Is Panzer available? Panzer's available on 4, so that's the next turn.
Yes, Commander.
What about tank? Yeah, let's kick the guy with the long tom. That's the best way to do it. 56% to hit him with a long tom.
Got it.
Well, something tells me we probably shouldn't chance it when we have our long tom to the butt of the Fafnir. Let's just go ahead and active probe ping. I was going to do it, and then I thought twice, yeah?
Locked on.
He does get the opportunity to go. That's the thing that makes me nervous. What else do they have? It's Comstar. How many could there be? AC-20. They lock out on the Great Bun Wi-Fi. Let's go in and just reserve. So we'll let him do his thing and just hope that he follows the code. Obviously, Comstar would follow the rules, right? So Battlemaster. And he follows the rules. That's great. Good job, Comstar. Love that. Obviously, you went to the school of gentlemanliness. Us pirates respect gentlemanliness like you have no idea. That's great. Thank you so much. And then after that, we've got another two. One of them is the 60-tonner in the distance, and then we've also got the 85. So I don't know if it's missiles or anything like that. We'll have to see how it goes. We do get to go on 4. Curious who's on initiative, like the low ones, right? The Warhammer, apparently. The 100-ton V. The 80-ton V. There we go. There's that 60. Is it a rifleman? Don't really have any line of sight except on our allies. No shots here. Comstar and follow rules. Yes, yes. So it's going to be this guy, I believe. This one right here. Come on, man. Oh, longbow 8 Charlie. LRM 50. 2 impacts, 3 impacts, 4 impacts total for 8 points of damage. We have 1904.
Standing by.
All right. I'm feeling pretty good right now. Quap Bun is kind of close, but it's all right. We're moving up, and we're going to go and engage the Battlemaster here. Stack them. Wonderful. Beautiful impact there. Fantastic. This also allows us to get Grandpapa Deaths into a good drive-by position. Although, is he able to move, or is he stuck on this rock? Something tells me he's stuck on the rock, and that makes me very sad. Yeah, I think he's stuck on the rock. So we're going to have to careful maneuver into the middle of the road with 1 evasion. Well, at least that means that it's going to be easier for him to hit this.
Got it, Commander.
That's a plus. And the left side's got 42 structure remaining. There we go. We got our leaper. We can sprint around. That guy turn his frown upside down by putting him on the ground. Or better yet, instead of the damage... Well, no. Send the damage. Yep, send the damage. That'll do it. Yep, that'll do it. Beautiful. Well, he doesn't have AMS anymore, so that's helpful. Now Sarvac should totally go, right? So we've got Sarvac. He's ready to do it.
Ready to get it on.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. Dash and Smash is ready to get it on. So there is the push in on the damage side. And we're going to go ahead and send an NPC and salvo. Super hot right now. That's okay. We'll take a little bit of a rest on the next one, hopefully. Ding out on the leg. Pop some actuators. Hope that he sprints and falls on his face. Yes, it did. And then we got 2 more. We got Geigen. Honestly, we want to stay away from any sort of shenanigans with ECM because it messes with our VRPP. But there's the Rhino LRM 40 and there's the longbow. Let's go ahead and engage that longbow. So shot out.
Target acquired and locked in.
Excellent. Down to 28 after a singleton salvo. That's amazing. And we got McHappy Face with all of the DACA. So if we can get McHappy Face right next to
On my way.
Papa Quap. And we'll pulse up. Send it.
Let's see how you like this.
There it is. And leg out. Beautiful. He's got 87 in the middle. And he's got the fall. And down he goes. Battlemaster is going down. Where does the damage pop? He's got 87. Down to 2. He's got 2 structure. And he's out. High 5. The Battlemaster is now clear. Shot out to dead. It's 3 impacts on legs. But significant stability damage there.
Minor damage.
At least we took down 1 of their assaults. And that came from the Partisan with the AC-2, is that right? Wow, impressive. Or actually, no, the Partisan with AC-5s. Okay, that makes a little more sense. And then currently, our Rhino with the LRM-40. Surprised our allies haven't even gone yet. Our allies get to go on initiative phase 1, apparently.
A tickle.
All right, and then we've got one more with our new Fafnir. Oh man, I even forgot about our Fafnir already. Well, we're gonna sprint for 5. Angle, web damage, fire control system. And we gotta choose a target for engagement, 24%, 16. So we're not part of the C3 network, unfortunately. There's 35 in the distance, 32. Oh, mortar carrier. Yeah, we'll take a chance on this one.
Good to go.
Oh my God. See, if we had better accuracy, that would just have annihilated the mortar carrier. That's amazing. Wow. Man, see, now I wish I had taken the day to put the C3 slave. All right. Shot the Savax. There's a version of Partisans that AC2 just fought against yesterday. Oh, well, we got multiple Partisans. Got one with AC5s, one with AC2s. So many out there. And then now our allies get to do something. Look at that. That's going to be great. Hopefully, they're just all LRMs. Non-stop LRMs at every single Comstar unit on this field, yeah? He didn't want me. Oh, no worries. No worries. Negative impact on Geigen. Still 1,070 out of 1,075, and now it is initiative phase 1 with our allies. This is honestly the only downside to a mission like this is that your allies are not the fastest thinking. I'm assuming... Okay, there we go. There we go. Awesome 8Q, triple PPC. Can he land it? All right, he lands one hit. I thought he was going to ding the mortar carrier and just drop that last 2 structure. That'll be amazing. So they alternate. We got a Marauder 5M. They're locking people down. I mean, at least that's useful. I mean, I'll take all of the assistance. God, we've got quite an invasion force here. At least we're fighting against Comstar, and they can kind of match our numbers, even if, you know, they've only got however many levels. I guess the question is whether or not we're going to see additional reinforcements, right? Thanatos. Targeting the AC5 Partisan, it whittles it down to 6 armor, 46 between armor and structure on its right side. We are currently looking at the invasion force, that's us, from Comstar's viewpoint. And then it's going to tick on over, back over to the mercenaries. Not the local government, I think. Oh, no, local government. C3. C3 Master. It's got, 4 haywire large lasers. Very fancy. And then, of course, it's got his primitive Mackie as well. So now it goes back on over the mercenaries. Is it a Crusader? They got a Crusader and the Dragon, yeah? Dragon's up. Didn't really see what he had on him. Oh, yes. We got a breach. Heck yes. High five. There we go. Dragon does a good thing. Ain't that a trip? That's beautiful. If someone could please take care of the mortar carrier, I'd be a very happy bunny. So far, so good. Man, we're really leading the charge on this one. I feel like we should break over to this side on the right. Yes. Come on, Mackie. Oh, so close. At least he tried. Honestly, at least he tried. Good for him. He did a great job. And then we got one more, and it's going to be that Crusader with the LRM-30. If you shoot at the mortar carrier, I'm going to tell you, you're probably going to hit something, buddy. Come on, you got this. Make the right choice. Oh, well, that's not a bad choice. It's only got 28 armor there. He wants more clout. And that would be the tick in theory, unless there's more. I don't think there is. So in theory, that should be it, right? Oh, he shot and move, and that's a clear. And there is the tick. Man, an airstrike would be nuts, especially the standard one. So we got our Hunter. We got the line. We've got our LRM-20. Definitely going to send it right into the mortar carrier, hoping for the best. Stack him. Only one needs to hit that spot. High five, and that is a good kill. Splash to the mortar carrier. So right now we've downed, what, 3? Battlemaster, 2 vehicles. We've done significant armor damage to the longbow out there. On the left side, we got a 60-tonner that we haven't really identified. We've got the strafe, but we're a little too far away, so probably going to close that gap. I don't remember when he can go. Let's go in and line that up. What do we got out here on 60? It is an Ostrok, so pretty darn nasty, but that's okay. Tell you what, let's go ahead and battle lord it up. Ideally, we'd like to drop the Ostrok because we want to park our adder here.
Target confirmed.
Starting the next turn. It's going to be really important if we want to get that airstrike off, right? So we really want to eliminate anyone who can shoot at him because he's going to be standing still, which would basically be out in the open, right? So let's see, we've got a Singleton AC-20, we've got an LRM-40. We definitely want to drop out the longbow and the Ostrok as the high pry. Right now, Ostrok's on 5. What's on 6 is the question. That's going to be the Warhammer out here. I'm fine with them going. Let's go into reserve 1. That's going to be the tick. So Warhammer's on the far off-screen, far right side. There he goes. He's centering. Double ERs. About 3 impacts with the SRMs. That is all. That's actually really great. And he is now really hot.
Orders.
Well, as tempted as I am to engage him, we're going to cross over with Grandpapa Dertz. We're going to stay not quite crested. So we'll get on the left so we can isolate the Ostrok. He still has 6 evasion, which is pretty nasty. So we're just going to go in and... Ooh, shut down alert, really? With the active probe ping? Are we that hot? I know it generates a lot. I guess we'll hold. That has me a little bit worried.
Good to go.
Well, we've got Sarvak. He gets to go on 5, though, which means he's going to get to go next turn. We've got our Hellhound. We could tuck in like this. Do we have a decent chance to hit him? 28. Shut down alert. Fine, we'll just lock that guy then. Well, this is going to be a resting turn. How about that? Lock him to 4.
Sensors locked on.
We got Amiel. We can get out of the danger zone.
Copy that.
Ideally, it'd be stability damage. We're going to have to turn off... Nope, don't have to turn off anything. So shot. Stability damage mode. And we miss. That's all right. We might as well let him go because we don't have enough damage to capitalize on anything we're going to accomplish with our 60 feet underbun. So let's go into reserve. So he might commit. He might do something horrible. He might kick. He might do something like that. But he is in some fast cam. Maybe it'll make him think twice. Oh, nice. Our allies actually putting some deadly fire down range and not into our back. That's glorious. And then where are we at? So who gets to go on their side? That's the question. Shot a move from the Marauder. Beautiful job. And first up is probably going to be this AC2 Partisan, is my guess. Okay, there... Oh, never mind. Never mind. Allies. See, we were just staring at the AC2 Partisan, and he wanted a piece, apparently. And then I'm assuming he's going to respond. He doesn't have too much in the front. If only Dertz was able to get up there, he could just singleton tap him. Okay, this is starting to feel a lot like a city map. Maybe Comstar brought a little too much to this field. Then again, we've got a lot of allies. Shot on the Fafnir. Fortunately, we've got a 20% damage reduction. Oh no, negative. That's not ferrovanadium, right? I think we just put... Did we put anything on it? No, we didn't. No, we didn't. So it's just standard armor. My bad. Well, we got a Crusader. Let's hold. We got tank hair in the Great Bun Wi-Fi. We could easily just send a shape charge, maybe. This is fire control direct. 43. 63 on the Partisan.
Roger.
50. 37. It's got that 5 evasion. 50-50, but if we miss, we might hit someone in the back with a shape charge. That's not fun. And then we've also got one on the partisan. So shot. Oh, we whiff it. I really wanted to hit that. That guy would just disappear. He doesn't have much armor, that guy. So who's up next? It is in fact the AC-20 wielding Devastator DVE 5 Beta Mark III. SRM-6 AC-20, triple small, and a vehicle flamer. Oh, hello, buddies. Yeah, let's go. Stack them. Oh, excellent. Even better. I keep forgetting that we got allies. That's awesome. Well, hopefully we just get to be natural bystanders and we just sort of just contribute to the carnage. How about that? But we're not actually involved. You know what I mean? That's like the ideal for the mercenary company. And then after this is going to be the Ostruck. So I think it's the AC-20 wielder first. Then it's going to be the Ostruck. He goes very, very high on Geigen. Great. And Geigen's currently sitting inside of the Sanctuary ECM sweep coverage of that +1 defense against being hit.
Yes, Commander.
Which means, you know what? Instead of attacking the Ostruck, I might just focus on some of these guys. We're going to go ahead and send 40 into the partisan because I think we need to cool off a little bit. Yeah, so we'll send 40 right down range. Oh, I guess we're hitting in different places. That's all right. That's why it'd be really cool if we can get Geigen to get a shot on. Ooh, hello. Ostruck's coming in. And he misses on Grandpapa Debt. Man, what a jerk face. It's okay. At least he waited. And he misses. All right. Well, you know what that means. I mean, you missed. Hopefully, are we in range for our melee mech? We got plausible deny bun. I don't think so. Our melee mech's way out here, unfortunately. Dash and smash. Speak of the devil. So we can give him a kick. I mean, that's great. Is there anyone else, or is he the only one in range? No, we can charge that guy for 300 points of damage, but we'll take 120. I'd rather kick the guy who hasn't gone yet. So tell you what we're going to do. We're going to defensive formation is going to give a 20% damage reduction to all of the bunnies for this turn. Probably should have done that earlier. And we're going to drop the medium X pulse and come in for the kick. So here we go. It's not really what we're here for, but I mean, anytime you can step on a vehicle, that's always a lot of fun. Great job. It's now down 163. And NPC, or electronic impairment, down 138. Looking pretty good. So he's at under 1200 now. That's fantastic. And the front, which is the easiest part to hit at the moment. And then finally we got the longbow for the initiative phase. Fortunately, a lot of our allies are going to get to go before the remainder of Comstar's forces on the field. We got Geigen. That's what we were looking for. And ideally, let's just step it back behind. Oh, nope. Never mind. Quap Bun. So let's have the Quap Bun land this. If we can drop out the partisan, that'll be very helpful. Looking. Oh, my gosh. Well, bleed out on the partisan. So regardless, he's leaving the field somewhere, somehow. It's just a matter of when, right? And then now it's over to our allies. Nice hit on the right side down to 75. So sent a good PPC down range. And we got one more from our allies on this turn. And who's up next? It's going to be the 80 tonner. 80 tonner. And then after that, we're shifting on back. So we got Thanatos, MRMs, Hello Nurse, 71. Ooh, he's hitting on the opposite side. So we got 77 on one side, 67 on the right. And we've got plausible deny bun. Now, if we're able, I would imagine this guy isn't too hard to hit. Let's stand back with a plausible deny bun. And we're going to go ahead and try and connect with a guy who attacked Grandpapa Debt. And send it. Great job. And down he goes. Leg out. And we're going to get some additional damage on the fall. Got 24 armor on the right torso. And he is now bleeding out. And he damaged his leg, his remaining leg, and his right arm. So phenomenal job by Geigen. Able to keep things cool despite this environment. And now we're shifting on over to the 80 out here. But first, we've got our allies. Hopefully, they'll be able to finish some targets off. The Warhammer is looking mighty hot. A very bright red beacon on the battlefield. Haywire large laser straight into the fallen Ostruck. Beautiful. And he's out. Fantastic. High five. So the Ostruck has been cleared from this field. That is great, because that means if we need to, we can call in an airstrike. We don't have anyone with sight directly on our adder. Awesome 8Q. All the PPC love. Is that it's 2 impacts, 2 out of 3. That's very, very nice indeed. Left and right. And then now we are finally on the 80-ton V back here. There he goes. But hasn't been able to engage. So all that's left, we've got the 100-ton vehicle. We've got the 95-ton vehicle. And we've got the Rhino right in front of our melee mech. So let's go ahead and shift on over. We'll get a new line. We've got all of our D-backs. We are very hot otherwise. We could finish the Devastator. We could hit the Warhammer. Longbow. And the Partisan. And the Rhino. I think I'd rather get the better chance to hit. We'll drop 1 D-back and just send 2.
Firing on target.
Excellent. High five. And the Fafnir draws blood. Hey, Herbal Extract. Good to see you. Welcome. Happy Friday, yeah? Hopefully you're doing well. You joined us right at the right time. 4 salvageable parts of the Devastator 5 Beta Mark III. Very, very cool. Oh, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. We're right here on our last engagement here. It's a bit of a big one. We've got 2 lances of allies, and we're up against on a 4.5 skull difficulty gauntlet battle on a lunar biome against Comstar. So they brought a lot, but we have a lot of new toys, and we got new allies and a lot of stuff on our side, yeah? Hello, nurse. Look at that. Wonderful. So the reason why it's lagging out, though, is probably because there's so many AI minds on the field trying to Kasparov their way to victory. Ooh, Behemoth, 100-ton, heaviest thing on the field right now, trying to shoot our new Fafnir. Fafnir still has over 1,700 armor. Those legs are beefy. We've got just under 300 remaining in the middle, yeah? Man, I love having the Fafnir. It's so nice having a proper shield, yeah? And we're able to just move forward in the open with it kind of receiving a little bit of hell for us. And the nice thing is, he's currently inside of the Sanctuary ECM suite provided by our 80-ton Quap Bun, and he's able to actually mitigate a lot of the incoming damage coming. So it's really, really great, yeah? It would just be better if we had more AMS coverage, but honestly, they're not even hitting even without the AMS coverage, so phenomenal. All right, and they got one more this turn, and it is going to be the Rhino right in front of the dash and smash. So let's see if he does a drive-by, try to shoot us in the back. He does have LRM 40, a lot of smalls, double medium. What version of the Behemoth? We'll take a look in just a second. Shot on Fafnir. And Fafnir is now down 2. So we lost about 95 points. 95 points from that engagement. And where are we at with the Behemoth?
Dreadfunds, I'm seeing an inbound Leopard with 11th Army 5A livery, marking its destination for you.
Okay, never mind. So there are more. Copy. Behemoth, it's got LRM 20, SRM 4, SRM 4, SRM 12. Okay, so a lot more SRMs than I thought. 4 machine guns, double AC-10. I hope not the modernized one or the additionally armored one. Well, we'll take them out either way. Where are we at? So we've got our Hunter. Let's go into reserve. We'll hold. We'll come down on 8. We'll come down on 7. Honestly, I might actually wait on the airstrike, shift right, and then save it for those guys, because that could save us a lot of time. We got our longbow. Maybe we can drop that guy out. We do have Sarvac, so let's go in and move on forward, yeah? It's the standard one. Perfect. And let's send the full 60 and hopefully drop out that longbow before he gets to go on the next initiative phase. We've got a breach and a lot of missiles coming his way, but it might not be enough. Never mind. High five. It had to really calculate and take the time to calculate how screwed that guy was. After that, we've also got the Warhammer. Well, the Warhammer, I mean, I suppose we'll get little bro Bun to kind of suck out to the right side.
Understood.
Full speed. I kind of want to have the co-op button in this general vicinity so we can assist. And we'll go ahead and just send whatever that we've got. Actually, you know what? It's just fast cam. It's not damaged, so never mind. I will send it this way. Shot.
Roger that.
If we miss, that's perfect. Look at that. Now he's surrounded by a little blossom of mines. And we're going to be able to follow it up with the last one here. We've got our hunter. Let's just sidestep. We've got the line. We'll just actually push him back until 5. Even better. So now he will not get to go on the next initiative phase, and we've got more time to deal with him. It makes all the difference, right? So now we are on 6.
Will be done.
We've got Grandpapa dead. The Ostruck trying to attack him. If we get on in, we see an Ontos Mark 6. We didn't see it before. Double Light Gauss, MML 14, and double ER medium. That's terrifying. Well, I almost want to finish off this Rhino, actually. So let's go ahead and drop that UAC 20. Or better yet, we'll send a singleton shot and go. Oh, it's the Rhino? No, I want to hit the... Oh, never mind. It is the Rhino. All right, fair enough. Drop 1 ER medium. Send it.
Firing.
Very solid. He's got 85 on that side. Beautiful. It's a little bit tough to decide where to put the co-op button now because the bunnies are moving in different directions.
Waiting for orders.
If we can get the leaper on 5.
Double time. Let's go.
Get it on down. We could push him again, and could be very, very useful indeed. So let's go ahead and try and hit him right in the right torso.
All right, let's do this.
Softening him up. He's down to 29, but more importantly, he's on initiative phase 4, so that's great. So who else is on 5? It's the Partisan AC2.
Waiting for
Well, we got McCappy face. We do have the opportunity to engage, so let's go ahead and get out into the road, and we're going to send our UAX down range. And I would imagine this is going to be able to finish this guy.
Locking in all weapons.
There we go. Beautiful. High 5. So that is a clear. So now none of them get to go on initiative phase 5. So we're just refusing them the opportunity to fight back. Lethal damage indeed. And now we have ticked over to 5. So our allies get to get involved. Hopefully they're going to focus on the Warhammer. He's a bright red soar in front of us. Obviously we've got that hostile drop pod coming in. Makes me want to have Tank Hair target the ground with a little indirect fire. Although if I'm perfectly honest with the cannon, I think the bunny said that we're not going to be able to utilize the AoE potential because it's not artillery. I don't know how that's going to work, so maybe that's not the best way to do it. And we are now over to the local government, and they're going to engage with their Ontos. That's a lot of medium lasers and a few LRMs, yeah? It's the Mark 1. Interestingly enough, there's a Mark 3 over on the left side here on the Op Force side. Shot from the Dragon. Good impacts here. They're whittling away. Very nice focus. They got 19. Yeah, you can see it over here. Oh, never mind. Ontos Mark 6. I thought it was 3. So a few generations beyond. And we do have that long tom cannon. If we shoot it, let's just go ahead and overload the AMS, and we're going to hard brace so that we can actually shoot at the new drop when it comes, yeah? We're going to have to let them move first, though. With HE standard, you can still do area damage. Oh, great. I did not realize. I probably should have already put a plate down on them then. Oh, there it is. High 5, and the Rhino has been cleared. Good job to our allies. So right now we've got one more opportunity before the Warhammer gets to go. I mean, I don't think he's going to be able to shoot a lot, and if he does, he's just going to shut down, so it's not a good look for him. We got our dash and smash button. Well, we can hit him, so, I mean, we might as well. Weapons up, and it's also going to bring us closer to the new drop location, so here we go. We got our hatchet. He's going to get to go right away after this, so let's see what we can do. Mr. RDRT, good connect and good breach on the left side. And then secondary hit on the left, and guns. Leg out, and down he goes. So he's not going on the next initiative phase. He's pushed all the way back to 3. That is great. Great news. So he's consistently getting close to being able to have a turn and does not get one. It really must be very frustrating for him. And right now we've got the last one for... Oh, no, not the last one for the mercenaries, but one of the mercenaries on the assist because the primitive Mackie just went. So Thanatos, shot to Warhammer. Hopefully he can hit that torso. 29. There it is. Half the body gone. Beautiful salvo. And he currently has another breach on the remaining torso, yeah? We'd probably talked past each other. I'd explain Inferno doesn't do AoE or Heat doesn't. Oh, okay. Well, we got a quap bun. Let's just go ahead and make sure that we've got the blue circle around as many bunnies as possible. That looks pretty decent. This is right, our Crusader. That's our ally. That's not us. So let's go ahead and just walk forward, and we are appropriately centered, and we are, in fact, going to try to focus right into the middle there. We're going to turn off that Gamma Cannon, just the C3 Master and the LBX AC-10. Not too sure why we're going to shut down, but we'll try to take heat, I suppose. Interesting. It gave us a shutdown alert, but we didn't even really generate heat, so maybe that was not correct. Not too sure. So let's hold on the Gamma Cannon. We can come in with a Gauss Rifle and just try to connect. He's got how much there? 49. I trust Geigen. He's going to hit that.
The target is confirmed.
Oh, yeah, he hit that. Fantastic. So he has no ranged weaponry. He's in a really bad way. He's breached in the middle. It is now his turn. Let's see what he does. So that way we got to cool down on that turn as well. Just the Gauss Rifle. Just the Gauss Rifle. We're just trying to mitigate the damage we will take. Now, the one part that I'm a little bit nervous about is for Grandpapa Dad's. We do have an Ontos Mark 6 on the left there, and he still has his move. He could come around and shoot Grandpapa Dad's in the back, and that could be terrifying. So hopefully we'll survive. Well, that guy's panicking. We've got one more ally before he gets to go. This guy's got the worst experience so far. Everyone's shooting at him. He keeps getting close to getting to go. Yep, that's not. There he is. Eddie's out. High five. He did not get to go. Everyone gives him the chance, and then he just doesn't get to go. That sucks. Man, I feel kind of bad. So, new Devastator out here. No AC-20s. So, wow. He was mothballed so hard that his main guns aren't even functional. Well, that is a great blessing for us. And then we got our Fafnir. Honestly, we should probably try to head off. Oh, boy. Well, let's walk around. We're going to utilize Vigilance. And we're just trying to engage this because we got to keep moving towards the enemy. We'll send a Singleton. Web stability damage. That's not going to do it. So web damage. Singleton D-back 15. And a light tag. Although, I guess light tag is a little bit different because that's for the AoE, right? Devastator's probably being stored since the... Yeah. It sure seems like that would have been the case here. This is what I'm worried about right here, though, is this guy, the Ontos Mark 6. He's got full functionality at 95 tons, and he's got the ability to move into Death's rear arc. We've got our own Ontos engaging the Behemoth, standard Behemoth, softening up the left and the right. The left is looking down at 59 out of almost 200. So this is it. This is what remains of Comstar before the new drop. Shot in the Thanatos, not us. That's great. There's a breach on our ally. That is a lot. So that was a nasty salvo on the Thanatos. And then last but not least, it goes to the Ontos Mark 6. And this is the one that I am afraid of. Double light Gauss, MML 14, double ER medium, and Grandpapa Deaths with his butt facing this way. So how far does he go? Doesn't look like it's that far. Might be the left side. He's shooting at the quap bun, actually. Inferno gel. Very interesting. Well, actually, the quap bun did not fire heat-generating weapons. Well, you know, they all generate some heat, but, you know, not very heavy heat-generating weapons. So we're about to have a new drop right here on the right side. That's great. That means that our adder is already in a good position. They got a Victor.
The 11th Army 5 Beta Leopards arriving, buddies. More friends coming in the party, I bet.
Reinforcements are not part of our contract. Engage at your discretion, but keep those friendlies alive.
All right, fair enough. Am I in range for my Inferno? You are. You are. The thing is, right now, they've all got spawn protection, so that's a little bit rough, but we'll figure that one out. Let's go into reserve. We're going down to 7. Who's on 6? So one of these guys. So they got a Marauder 5M, all functional, Guillotine 4L, Victor 9 Beta with the AC-20, and a Guillotine with the SRM-6. So let's go into reserve. We'll let them go. So it's going to be the Guillotine with the SRM-6 large laser, quad medium. Right now, our dash and smash is the one that is most visible. Small movement, that works. On 5, it's going to be these two. We'll go into reserve and let them go. We want them to commit. I think what kind of sucks is that our allies are going to go before them, which is usually a good thing. Maybe they'll target, you know, the behemoth or something like that and wipe them off. That'll be amazing. Oh, great. They're targeting the Ontos. That's actually great. So it seems like this Ontos doesn't have much armor. He's got 68 already on the left side, under 930 at best. So shot a move for our Marauder. He's doing a great job. It's going to go over to the, I think, the mercenary group. Yep. Mercenary allied turn. And it's going to be the Dragon. So far, the Dragon's actually been pretty effective. UAC 5 LRM-10 medium laser. He could potentially, if he's really lucky, take out the behemoth. We'll have to see what he does. Target on the Ontos. Nope, to the behemoth. That's looking really good. 21. It's 21 and what? What was on the left there? And 59. That's actually really, really nice considering how much he had before. And then it goes over to the new drop, the Victor and the Marauder 5M. Victor has the AC-20. So just no, it's just infiltrate, no move. That's great. I'm really tempted. Let's go ahead and just tuck in very conservatively with our hunter, and we'll just start to pepper the behemoth here. It's a stack. So that has 21, 18, down to 4. We get a breach. Beautiful. We're actually taking out weapon systems. That's great. He's got 44 structure and a big breach to us. Right now, he gets to go on 2. So as long as we've got plenty of opportunities to take him out, that might draw the, draws the ire of our allies. Down to 27. I'm seeing orange. He's down to 13. 13. His mobility has been reduced. And now we're on the Marauder for the final reinforcement drop. Although I guess I can't say the final reinforcement drop. Either way, it's a reinforcement drop that is not mandatory. And that is that. Great. So who's up on 4? Just that remainder? I might actually let them go. It's the ones that can shoot that I'm worried about, right? Let them go. Let them bleed off all of that, right? That's going to be great for us. And actually, if the Adder is able to take advantage of their final positioning, he can send in an airstrike, no problem, and that'll just either completely disable them or take them out entirely, right? Because I think we're close enough that we can actually put the plates in the right place. But then again, who knows? We'll find out. Thanatos. There it is. Beautiful. High five. So the enemy, our allies are probably going to try to book it, right? So they cleared out the mainlands. We currently have 1-1 with the Ontos Mark 6 and the other vehicle on the left side for the remaining support lances. And then we've got this lance right here, and that's it. So just a regular lance, not a level, it seems. That's great. And then it's going to go to the Guillotine 4L. So it's probably just move, no shoot. But they are all going to have some pretty high damage reduction percentages. And we're on 4. So on 3, it's going to be that Devastator with the SRMs. Let's go into reserve. I don't care about that Devastator.
Primary objectives complete. Argo actual, we are headed for our evac LZ.
All right, so our allies are getting out of here. Shiltron with the quad Haywire large laser and the C3 Master.
All targets down. Let's get out of here. Headed for evac.
And that's our mercenary group heading for evac. And no spawn protection anymore. Fantastic. Nail that leg sensor impairment. Beautiful. Great opening. Love that. And it goes over to the Devastator. So everyone, we want to focus on that Ontos. Mark him out. They're taking shots at the quad bun. singleton impact with that singleton SRM-6.
That shot just grazed me.
So no problems. And now we all focus on the Ontos Mark 6. So let's go ahead and get Dets to cruise on over.
Ready.
He'll just walk it, clear some stability.
Moving to position.
We've got that high ground. And we're going to go ahead and double tap this guy. Ontos Mark 6.
Locking on.
Very solid. Between armor and structure. Ooh, hello. I guess it went on two different sides there. So he's got 95 between armor and structure and 118 on the left. So his facing is towards us. So we want to actually be dead hit him on the opposite side. If we get Sarvac to really just land and hammer this in, we might be able to do it. No idea where we're going to hit, though. There we got a breach. Heck yes. High five. And the Ontos has been cleared. We now own the rest of this turn. Let's go in and shift away. We're going to ignore this gent right here. And we are now going to focus on the 4, right? So we've got our adder. Let's get little Tigru. Little Tigru's got the strafe. He's going to go ahead and place the Mech Buster airstrike request. Actually, let's go ahead and aim here. And we're going to come out this way. There we go. And let's land it. Send it. Was there something? I think it was just the wind. I'm on a moon. There's no wind. Yes. All right, we placed it. We'll go in and reserve all the way down to 1. We'll just let that be. We'll see how they affect our targets. They're locking them up, making it easier for the airstrike. And we're down to 1.
Airstrike.
Here comes the Mech Buster. Good impact center mass on the rear. Good impact left torso. One whiff. And another. Okay, so it missed twice. There's another stream right after that. But we get an opportunity to engage. So let's go ahead and close with Amiel, because he's going to be able to communicate and assist tank here on the approach. If we can drop out their evasion with a stability damage strike. So with a guillotine up front, we'll switch on over to stability damage and drop out the energy and just send the singleton.
Firm.
Hopefully that'll... Oh, that barely did anything. Never mind.
Ready for order.
We got Panzer. Let's form the gun line.
I copy.
Getting up above. And we're just going to start dumping gamma cannons into everybody down there. And sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. I'm not going to worry about that shutdown alert because it doesn't seem accurate. So now he's going to have reduced movement. We have Sabax in the Fafnir. Just rotate that out. We're stacking D-back 15s. We've got that guillotine in sight. I guess just send the 2. And light tag. Oh, nice. Actually, we did high explosive. Maybe it'll help out with tank care's damage. That would be kind of cool. We'll tell you what tank's here. He's walking it up. He's got the line. So 99% chance to hit on direct. If we do indirect, 99% chance to hit. Inferno, shape charge, 120 damage on impact. I mean, I like that, yeah. Let's go ahead and send it. Sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight to the head.
Firing.
Impact, breach right, 5 structure remaining. That's what we're talking about. Let's go in and get Tank Care's
Ready for orders.
AMS back online. Oh, no, that's not him. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. My bad. We misplaced a bunny. Dash and smash. Well, I don't want to jump in just yet.
Yes, Commander.
Let's get Geigen. Geigen's going to cross out clean lines.
Yes, Commander.
Gamma cannon armed. We're going to go ahead and target the Marauder. Ideally, we'd like to just impair their movement, keep them in place. Shot.
He's going down.
Solid impact. 27 on the left torso. Good gamma cannon strike on the lower left leg.
Got something you want done?
We got McAppy face with all the DACA. Tuck on over.
On my way.
We got Singleton UAC 5. I mean, at this point, there's barely anything left on this side, so we might as well try to drop off the right torso. But we hit many places, not the right torso. That's all right. Guy's been pushed back on the initiative order. And then we've got Mr. RDRT. We're just going to take this moment to outflank him. Full speed right.
Aye, aye.
And we're going to Sanctuary Probe ping, like so.
Got a lock.
And it's going to give us the opportunity to close in. If they want to push towards us, then they're going to expose their back. If they want to stay still, they're going to hit with an airstrike. So overall, pretty good. So here is the second wave. We should be getting the new mech buster round.
Guys.
Hit on arm. AC-20 to arm on guillotine. So we missed these other two, so now we did not miss. Center mass. New breach. New shot. Good impact. Left. Oh, never mind. Right rear torso. 20 structure remaining. And that is it for the airstrike. So let's go in and just keep pushing them back. So we're going to move with Riddick. He's got the speed.
Going turbo.
And we're just going to choose whichever one's highest. They're on the 6 with the guillotine. We're going to go ahead and precise strike and push him back in the order. Down to 5. Stack him. So now he's on 5. We're going to completely ignore the vehicle behind us. And we'll go in reserve. Reserve again. We're on 6. And then we've got 2 on 5.
Commander.
We have Grandpapa Deres. We do have the possibility for a shot. We're going to rest that UAC 20. And we're going to go in a precise strike with a ER medium. Shot out. That pushes him back to 3. And then we can actually shift on over to the guillotine.
Order. I await your command.
We do not have the ability to push him, so we can always try to just overwhelm him. We've got our leaper. We'll get into the side. We're arming up to damage mode. And Amiel has a full salvo. Straight into the right.
Let's do this.
More importantly, he's providing the other Sanctuary Alliance style mechs the opportunity to use his targeting data. We've also got our little bro bun so we can get our mobility back.
On my way. Double time.
And we're going to go ahead and send a full salvo into that same guillotine.
Engaging.
Excellent. We got a breach on the arm. The fast cam is just honestly smacking him with pieces of metal to the face.
Good to go.
Muck happy face. Cycle in from the front. UAC 5s are back online. Send the stack.
Taking the shot.
There we go. Beautiful. We got a breach in the middle. We might be able to drop him out entirely. Sarvak's got 60. Yeah. What's wrong with the message that says send message failed several times? Oh, I have no idea. Which message?
Receiving you.
60 feet under bun. We may only be able to send 40 just because we are building up heat rapidly. So yeah, we have to send 40, but it might be enough. He's got a big hole. There it is. Beautiful. High five. Guillotine has been cleared. So right now we have 2 of their number on 3. If you shoot indirectly, you'll reduce accuracy. Oh, no, I get you. I mean, honestly, I always shoot at the head, no matter what. I was shooting indirectly precisely because it was high explosive, and the bunny said if I shoot indirectly, there's some AoE on it. I think even if I hit, there's still an AoE, but I'm just blindly following what the bunnies have said directly in the literal sense so that there isn't any confusion. All right, so there we go. Good hits from our allies. I love that. We got tank hair. He's ready to go. We don't have enough for the precise strike, so... But we can still go in on the direct. We've got the Victor. He does have an AC-20. We don't like that, so let's just go in and send a singleton. We have 120 on impact. Good impact. Right torso. That's where the big threat is, so that's fantastic. Got our Crusader. I'm surprised. I thought he might actually shoot at the breach, but I'm glad he's taking care of business on the opposite side. We didn't really want to deal with that guy anyway.
Receiving you.
We got our dash and smash button. Nice enough. I mean, we should be able to... I'm kind of comfortable charging him. It's 225 points of damage. Let's hold, though, because that'll sort of be more of a last resort. And then is there anyone else? No, it's not. So he is on 4. I suppose we could just walk it in as well. Like so. And since it's from the damage side, we might pop that anyway. Although he's not going to go on the next turn, that's for sure, because we're about to precise strike him. So let's go ahead and send the whole thing.
Time to unload.
Just hope we aim high. Looking pretty good. There it is. High five. So no need to charge. That's what we're talking about. Fantastic. So the victor is clear. Yeah, they have not had an opportunity yet. So now finally one of them gets to go, right? So our primitive Mackie ally focuses back on the Devastator. Fantastic. And then now, after the Thanatos, who's probably not going to be able to do too much because he's so hot, now the enemy gets to do something. It is that Marauder 5M. So 5 Mike is up. It's got an LBX AC-10. He has 2 large pulses, 2 mediums. So after this, we can ignore him. Shot on Savax. Savax seems to be all right. So now we're just going to focus on the remaining guillotine, right? The 4L.
Standing by.
We've got Panzer. I mean, no point in even really moving. We've just got the shot. We'll clear the gamma cannon, send it.
Locking on target.
The cluster might have hit an actuator or something down below. Well, we got a tag. That's great. C3 master. And then we're going to be able to follow it up. We got a plausible deny. Again, he didn't move. We don't need to move. Let's just go ahead and target. We'll send the whole thing there, yeah?
I understand.
We need more heat management. That would be very helpful, yeah. High five. Can you imagine if we had the triple strength Myanmar? That would be insane. I mean, granted, we are on a lunar environment, but we don't want to be this ineffectual in a lunar environment as well. But you are correct, yeah. It'll be really nice if we can get, like, Clandle heatsink or something like that. We don't have the kit is the big thing at the moment, and we are using the Sanctuary double heatsinks, I think. All right, Devastator doesn't even get to shoot.
Receiving you.
And here we are. So we got our Fafnir. We'll just get a little bit closer.
Good to go.
And hopefully we'll be able to connect. We'll shoot the one that we did not shoot. And we'll just send the singleton here.
Firing.
Very nice. I mean, obviously, if we got to shoot all of those, we probably would have ended this guy. Yeah. And then their Ontos. He has 15 and 20 structure. And that is the tick. This is pretty much cleanup at this point. Pretty much cleanup. Let's just go ahead and sidestep. We've got a full 20. There's barely any armor left on this Marauder. He has, like, really nothing available to him for defenses. So stack it up on Comstar. There's the breach. And there he goes. High five. Beautiful. 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 We've got one left. One left. It's just that singleton Devastator. Oh, never mind.
Dread Buns, the area has been cleared. Dars, give me the green light to land immediately. Hold position.
All right, bunnies, total win, total win. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? That is a resounding no. Oh, interesting. Okay, bunnies voted yes. Well, it's a no. There we go. Congratulations to those who had the faith. Let's go and bring this on over and we'll see what we got. And then we'll be able to wrap up here. That was our very last engagement. It was a bit of a long one, mostly because we had to wait for the AI. But overall, there should be a lot on the table. It's just a matter of what, right? I don't know if Comstar had really advanced stuff there. I'm not sure if they had C3Is or anything like that. But we did see that there were some pretty awesome vehicles that were left untouched. So it's possible we can add to our vehicle bay for once instead of something else. So here we are back in the positive. I like that. Assumes a single mech could win, but not a single assault tank. Well, I mean, it's an insult to them, not to us. Guillotine, longbow, Victor, Warhammer parts. We've got a lot of standard stuff. AMS, large lasers, double light Gauss. A lot of medium lasers, a lot of mortars. And I would like a mortar carrier. C3 Slave. I know that's not like top dollar, but that is so good right now. It's what we're missing. Light Gauss ammunition, mortar ammunition, Marauder part, mortar fast cam. Very interesting. Marauder part. SRM Inferno ammunition. That's cool. ammo mortar air burst, guillotine, behemoth heavy tank, mortar carrier parts, devastator parts, a lot of devastator parts, LRM swarm, SRM acid, more mortar. Oh, did we actually get the whole mortar carrier? Hang on. Mortar carrier, mortar carrier. I saw some more. Mortar carrier, so that's 3. So I see at least, I think we have 3 out of 4 is what that is. Okay, so maybe not. Maybe not. I was just curious, yeah? Faffy could be a mortar mech. 6 ballistic hard points. That's true. That's very true. It's actually pretty fast for a guy. I'm just not too sure. Yeah, just the one more mortar part. We do have enough for a behemoth. We do have enough for a devastator. But honestly, we didn't really use the... When we had something like that, we didn't really use it. You know what I mean? So let's go ahead and pull this. Longbows are nice. How much for the mortars? You'd have to get 1 each, right? This is 8 tons. 8 tons. And do we have any mortars at all? We have some 4s already. So we pick these up and then see what happens. All right, here we go. 3, 2, and 1. Devastator part, guillotine part, marauder part, LRM 10 to clear, medium lasers to clear, 2 mortar 8s, 3 middle fingers of doom, 2 SRM 6s, E-cooling +2, AC 20 × 2, AC 5 precision ammunition, mortar fast cam, we actually got it, and LRM swarm. Not the best, but honestly, we didn't really take damage or have any sort of repairs, so I honestly think that is a big win and not a loss at all. So very, very nice. Love it. I'm curious where we are in the flare up as far as score goes. So let's go ahead and double check that and then we'll wrap up. Yeah. In the meantime, though, thank you again for hanging out with me. I know that you can go anywhere that you want on a Friday and I really appreciate it. It's always fun. I love Battletech. I love spending Fridays with all of you. So next time we'll be streaming is on Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun time, same bun channel. I do want to point out that next week, the MechWarrior 5 Clans is slated to come out. Hopefully that'll still be the case. And if it is the case, then I'm actually going to want to try that out on Wednesday. So instead of XCOM, that's going to be on the docket. And then also, if you're interested in the Bunoween special, that's going to be held on the 26th of October. So that's a Saturday before Halloween, right? Yeah, the 26th. That's right. So that's in like a couple of weeks. So if you're interested, we will be streaming on that Saturday, Raven and myself, and that'll be for like probably like 6-ish hours or something like that. Let's go and take a look at the contract right here. We are at 11-3. It looks like we're losing this one, but honestly, we didn't come here to win it. I was just curious if maybe we could also get a bit of a loot box. So that's all right. So once again, thank you so much for hanging out. I hope that you had a good time today. And I hope that you're going to have a great, great weekend. If you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend.